Alright, welcome back to another episode of Custom Craziness 2. Today we've got our 20 seed and our 13 seed in here for you. Over in the 20 seed we've got Angels and Tom Bombadil. This is a very flexible deck with very few minions, but it can basically turn any effect into anything else through the use of these rhymes. And they've got really good control capabilities through some of the Angels cards. And even though they have the fewest minions of any deck in the field, with a total of 10, even fewer than the deck with Hades in it, they still manage to make use of most of their minion plays pretty effectively. And over on the right side, we've got our 13 seed Ancient Duel Deities and Versus Spiders. This is a really weird deck. It was an exhibition match. They tend to sit back and wait for a pretty long time until they are ready to break bases, and then they have really big bursts. But it's like to the point where they will barely do anything until they are ready. They're still making use of all of their plays effectively, but you'll see it's pretty unconventional how they do it. And this deck also only has 11 minions, the same as Hades and Oracles. So we got two of the decks with some of the fewest minions in the field here. Starting off, we've got our first base deck, the low risk deck. We're going to flip a coin to see who goes first. Heads means the deck on the left, tails means the deck on the right. Heads means Angels and Tom Bombadil are going first. Let's take it away. Okay, so they only have one, what's it called? They only have one minion in hand to start. This is the laws. These are the control cards the Angels have. Yeah, let's see. The Angels also have these blessings, which give effects for the rest of the game. I have a feeling I'm going to be playing that Blessing of Order this turn. Play the Angel of Fate somewhere. Yeah. Put Angel of Fate over on Other Castle Blood. We'll search for Law of Fate and draw it. And then we're going to play Blessing of Order. And we're going to put the blessings here, and the rhymes will go over here. That was minion in action, so we're good. Okay. There's Tom Bombadil. What are these guys doing? Let's go over their minions. You're going to notice on the three Ancient Duel Deities minions, they all have clause that can't be played with an extra play. They're basically like eldest thing if it had different conditions. I have a feeling we're going to be using Mega Ultra Chicken for our minion play, because our only other minions in hand are Big Blue Boy, which we can't play, and Gogara, which we don't want to play yet. And let's see. I guess that's going to be it. Like, I don't really want to play either Egg Cluster. We can't play Egg Cluster, and we don't want to play Spider's George yet. So we're just going to do Mega Ultra Chicken with either play, doesn't matter which. It should be 5, 4. It's 5. And that's it. Oh man. Okay. Let's see, what are these guys doing? I think we're going to do Tom Bombadil somewhere. And then we can do... Actually, let's put him on Weaver's Den. Let's do... He is the Master first? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now I've got some better idea of what we can do with our second action from Tom Bombadil. We're going to use a Merry Fellow to grab something. Yeah, and do this. Search for a deck for minion power 3 or less, and add it to our hand. Which one do we want? 4 options. We've got... where are they? What the? Yeah, I can see that some of these Tom cards have the visuals of Angels. Hold on. Let's shuffle. See if that helps. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Which one's the? Oh, it's the tree, Old Man Willow. There we go. Okay. That worked. That was minion and 2 actions, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We got Blessing of Power. Cool. Take a stasis counter off of Mega Ultra Chicken. I think we're going to play Slowing Web somewhere. And maybe just play Gogara. Yeah. So where do I want to put Slowing Web? Put it on another Castle Blood, I guess. Then we'll play Gogara on Echo Base. Yeah, and we'll play Spider Token there and another Castle Blood. These do count for scoring, these little spider tokens. Very importantly, these spider tokens are not cards. They don't have abilities or names or factions or anything like that. They're just kind of there. 1 power minions with nothing else to them. Alright. Let's see, I got 2 actions from Tom Bombadil. We got By the Reed and Willow, which converts movement into power counters. Okay. Let's see, which laws do we have? Okay. Let's see. I might just be playing Blessing of Power and another Merry Fellow, maybe? What are we doing with our minion play? Potentially just do Angel of Purity? I don't think we're going to start putting out the rhymes yet. Don't have much movement available to us. Let's see. We could also do Old Man Willow. Don't think we need to. Yeah, okay, we'll do Angel of Purity. Get Law of Purity. Oh, we already have Law of Purity. Well, it only draws from our deck. Yeah, so that's fine. Okay. And then we got 3 extra action plays. 3 total action plays. So we're going to play... Oh, maybe we play Blessing of Power first, actually. Yes. We'll play Blessing of Power, then we'll play Angel of Purity. Yeah, I think we'll put it on Echo Base. Like, these guys are not likely to be able to burst this soon. But we have to keep in mind Slowing Web. Let's just increase those breakpoints now. Well, not that one, just this one for now. Then we'll do maybe one of the laws. Play Blessing of Power, we can do Merry Fellow, then we'll do, I guess just, we'll just do one of the laws. Played here, affect the space or other cards here. Do they have many extra actions? I don't think they do, right? Well, they had a couple, but pretty rare. And same with extra minions. Yeah, I don't really have many of those. I guess Law of Purity is better. Alright, we'll do this. And then third action play will just be another Merry Fellow. Still don't see the Tom cards. Which one do we want? I'm just going to pull out our options. Excuse me. Barrel White. Should be 3 things we're looking for total. Fatty Lumpkin. I think we want Fatty Lumpkin because that's the movement that we're looking for. Yeah. Okay. So that was all of our action plays, right? We did Blessing of Power, we did a Merry Fellow, and we did Purity. Yes. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. We're good. Stasis counter comes off. Let's see. So you can play Mega Ultra Chicken for 4. I think we would like to go for Weaver's Den if we can help it, since Tom Bombadil doesn't provide presents and just get returned. We can also just do Egg Cluster this turn. We could also do Diseased Web. Diseased Web would... what am I thinking of? Diseased Web would slow down Echo Base by virtue of networking with Slowing Web. I don't think we need to worry about them going for Weaver's Den necessarily. So what are we going to do? We're going to play Nora, maybe? Nora would actually allow us to play or destroy Tom Bombadil with Disease Web. Yeah, okay. So maybe we play Nora on Other Castle Blood. Alright, and then we'll grab a web. Then we're going to do Chaos Web or Quivering Web. Let's do Quivering Web. And I think we want to do Disease Web. No, and that gets played here. So now it's going to network to Slowing Web. And Nora gains an energy, which we're going to pop to, well, actually no. First, we use Disease Web's talent. Corrode Tom. Uncorroded, yeah. And we'll corrode the Angel of Fate. Then we'll use the energy on Nora. Destroy Tom Bombadil. Place 2 spider tokens. Okay, I think that's it. Alright. Okay. What are these guys doing? They were probably geared up to break something until Tom Bombadil got destroyed. They might still be able to pull something out, but we'll see. We don't necessarily want to break something because Echo Base will give them a big boost at that point. Like a very easy to break Echo Base sort of boost. I don't know if that... oh, it's a 3-2. Let's see. If we can do it easily, then I'll do it. Let's see. If we did Old Man Willow... Just thinking out loud here. Old Man Willow, we destroy Law of Purity with Other Castle Blood. So we get 3 power counters on Old Man Willow. Who duplicates that onto the Angel of Fate. Oh, getting rid of Slowing Web would actually be really nice. Yeah, at least for the moment, you know. And then, let's see. any rhymes that would help us here? Oh, we can do Blessing of Power as well on Old Man Willow. Obviously, Fatty Lumpkin would be more power. The Blessed Pylon, that would be 19. Annoying. Well, let's see. If we did do Blessed Pylon, boom. Which blessing would we grab? Blessing of Balance? No. Blessed Pylon? No. Blessing of Fate? No. Blessing of... Oh, we haven't been using Angel of Fate's talent, huh? Hold on. Yeah, I definitely just forgot about that. Let's say they looked at the base deck. Okay, cool. Looks like they're not bad. Knowing Preservation Point is coming is fine because actually nobody can use Preservation Point in this game. This is kind of funny. There are no minions of power 2 or less. In hands, at least. Obviously, we got the spider tokens. Okay, so let's back this up for the moment while we're thinking about this. Let's see, we could do Angelic Guidance to get Tom Bombadil back. We could use a Hadel Merdle to break on the Castle Blood pretty easily. I'm not sure I want to do that. Let's see, we could try and be cute with Fatty Lumpkin as our minion. Move one of two of these guys over. We could even try and solo Weaver's Den this way. Well, not solo it, but break it. That would be less desirable, I think. Diseased Web is not quite as immediately impactful as Slowing Web, I think. Maybe we just do... Well, we do Fatty Lumpkin on other Castle Blood for 2 power counters with By the Eden Willow. Put this back. So we do Fatty Lumpkin. Boom. We do By the Eden Willow for 1 action. And then we'll use Fatty Lumpkin's talent. Attempt to move the 2 of these guys, but we get power counters instead, thanks to By the Eden Willow. Then our extra action will be Blessed Pylon. Yeah, and we haven't done any of the things for the other blessings yet, so... Alright, so this is going to be worth 3. Yeah, and then we just destroy Law of Purity with Other Castle Blood. And which blessing do we want? On your turn. Yeah. We're not doing that this turn. Play a minion. We could do this first, obviously. Yeah, we'll play Blessing of Fate. Let's say we did that first. Yeah, let's say we did that first, and then we can make use of it this turn. Yeah. So we look at the top card of the deck, Recycling Jelly. Okay. Let's see that. That's it, we gotta destroy Law of Purity. That's it. Alright, other Castle Blood scores. No specials for them. Well, we got Spider's George. Doesn't do anything though, so it's just 3 here and 1 here. And losing the Slowing Web is a little unfortunate. Alright. Alright, these guys draw 2. And we drop this breakpoint. Okay. Stasis counter comes off. Play it for 6 now. Oh, and they have +2 power for each of the minions in Echo Base. Okay, so importantly, these spider tokens cannot receive attachments, but the plus power from Echo Base is not an attachment. So if we can somehow make use of that Echo Base thing this turn and score it, I would like to do that. And I'd like to do that preferably without using Mega Ultra Chicken. Maybe we're just playing Quivering Web and waiting more. Let's see. What a Golden Disciple? Oh, we should have been drawing Madness from this. I'm so sorry. We should have drawn 3 Madness from this. And fortunately that doesn't affect their hand size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay, good. Phew. Can't believe I forgot about that. There's so much going on in that card. Let's see. A minion power 3 or less is exactly what we want for a Sacrificial Lamb to break Echo Base, but we're not likely to get that necessarily. Like, we've still got 1 10 left, and 3 4s and 3 3s. Like, it's less than 50%. If we just get, like, 1 spider token there. We can't even use Egg Cluster to move away Gagara. Maybe we are just using Mega Ultra Chicken for +6. Oh, +8 actually, because of Echo Base. So it's overshooting by, what, 3? I guess that means we can use Egg Cluster to move away a spider token. I guess that's no different than just placing one there, though. Okay. Gonna use a regular minion play to play Mega Ultra Chicken. Okay, so it gets 2 marks. So net of -2. And what do I want to do with our action play? Could do Quivering Web. Kind of want to get Egg Cluster going. Tricky. Don't know. Immortal Phoenix? Could do Immortal Phoenix just to get back Gagara. It's not a bad idea, actually. It doesn't advance their board state much, but it does get Immortal Phoenix in the discard pile, start building up their options. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, there's no other minion they could play that actually works. Don't have enough cards to destroy for a big blue boy. Okay, now I'll just do this. Alright, Echo Base scores Nothing for them, right? Oh, did we have his Cedar Faster when Tom was destroyed? I don't think we did. Pretty sure we didn't. I'll rewatch the tapes or something. Okay. Angel of Purity is going to go away. Yeah, no specials for them. Okay, so that's just 2 here, 3 here. This, and Immortal Phoenix is going to shuffle into Gara. And your card. That's funny that it did the same card on top. Oh, yeah, and nothing to do with Diseased Web. Yeah. Okay. So draw 2 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Gotta discard 2. We'll get rid of... Could play Recycling Jelly. Discard Recycling Jelly and therefore play it. Do we think we're gonna use that? Which base would we want that on? Maybe just Dwarven Stronghold. Okay, so we're gonna discard this and mark it. And then we're gonna discard 1 more card. Just discard a Madness. It's a little dangerous, but I think that might be the best thing. I think we want to keep all the rest of this, especially since we've got Golden Disciple. Yeah, Returning Madness, or Discarding Madness, rather. Yeah. Okay. Stasis counter comes off of this. Got another Rhyme. That's actually nice. Turns movement into +2 power if we want. We need a minion in play. Let's see. Let's see, which one do we want? I think we're going to play Fire, Sun, Moon. And we'll just play Old Man Below. Yeah. And we'll use Blessing of, which one? Power? Yeah. Blessing of Power for power counter, which I wish we could duplicate with Old Man Below. We don't have a second minion play, so that's fine. And there's not another player's minion there, so we can't do Blessing of Fate. I guess we could play it on Weaver's Den. Could play it on Weaver's Den. Gotta keep in mind we've got Angelic Guidance, which could be recursion. So maybe we get back one of the angels. Yeah, we could play this on Weaver's Den. Although, it's just going to get corroded and then it's back to 3. We can't draw 3 with Angelic Guidance that way. Put it here. Okay. I think that's good. Cool. Alright, Blessing of Balance and Rule of Law. Let's see. Alright, cool. What are these guys doing? No minions to give power counters with Dwarven Stronghold. They might just do Sacrificial Lamb? I'm not sure I like that. Let's see, we could do Octos. Put Octos on Preservation Point. And then we can do whichever web we want on Dwarven Stronghold. And then we can corrode on Old Man Malone. Sure. Which web do we want? I think we want Civilian Web. And we'll place, do we play Civilian Web or do we play Sacrificial Lamb? We wanted to play a web so we could corrode Old Man Willow, but Sacrificial Lamb would be good for getting both of them out. Yeah, we'll just do Civilian Web, it's fine. Alright, so that increases these breakpoints by 3 during their turn. And then we use the talent on Disease Web to corrode Old Man Willow. Well, I guess he's just going to get a power counter, but, you know, that's fine. Okay. That's it, right? Oh, we do Octo's ability. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Probably get rid of one of the Disciples. Could get rid of Golden Disciple. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Get rid of Golden Disciple. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Stasis. Oh, this should have got another stasis counter when we played by Fire Sun, so we'll just remove the one from this. Do we have another blessing to play, or rhyme to play? No, we don't. So we might want to start thinking about how to break a base with these rhymes. Let's see. We can turn power counters into +2 power, and we can turn movement into power counters. Probably not doing it this turn. We could use a Hey Dole Mary Dole to try and draw a minion, because we have no minions in hand, which is a little bit annoying. Well, we could use Angelic Guidance to draw a minion, since Old Man Willow is now a 3 again, or 4 again. So we can use it to draw Tom or Fatty Lumpkin. Actually, Fatty Lumpkin might be what we want. Yeah. Play Angelic Guidance, draw Fatty Lumpkin from our discard pile, and we'll play Fatty Lumpkin. Where do we want to put him on Preservation Point, perhaps? Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll use his talent, convert that into a power counter. Convert the movement into a power counter. Oh, and we get a blessing with power counter with blessing of power. So that's the blessing of power counter, and we'll duplicate that with Old Man Willow. And then we'll use the Fatty Lumpkin talent, move it, convert that into a power counter. Okay. Okay. Still no minions in hand. That's not good. What are these guys doing? Still nothing to put a power counter on with Dwarven Stronghold, because again, spider tokens cannot receive attachments. Let's see. They're going to have to break something, I can tell. So maybe we put down a Quivering Web, so we can make ourselves more efficient. Yeah, I'm thinking we play Quivering Web, and then what do we do with minion play? We could do like Indigo Disciple. Yeah, sure. We'll do Indigo Disciple. Where do I want to put it? Preservation Point, perhaps. Protect Octos. Either way, Octos is going to be spreading tons of power counters around. Or tons of spider tokens around. Excuse me. Well, okay. We gotta do Indigo Disciple first, and then we're gonna put Quivering Web on Preservation Point. It's gonna put 2 spider tokens on Preservation Point for sure. And then we're gonna put Indigo Disciple. We've got a somewhat big footprint on Preservation Point. Maybe we put the Indigo Disciple there. And then again, I think Slowing Web is more important to protect than Quivering Web. Yeah. Right, this can offer fodder for Big Blue Boy as well. That's nice. Alright. I think we're good. We can place a spider token with Octos again, which I think is still good to do. Okay. I think we're good. Should be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Stasis counters come off these. Okay. Cool. Start a turn. Old man will look at the power counter. We're going to duplicate that. Give it the fatty lumpkin. Actually, we're going to turn these into +2 power, I think. Turn both of them into +2 power. With, by the fire sun moon. Then we can start with fatty lumpkin. Move over. We do actually want the move, so we don't get the convert, but we do get Blessing of Order, which will give us a power counter, which gets converted into +2 power. And then, let's see. I haven't used any of our normal plays yet. We can do Hey Dole, Mary Dole for +2. That's 22. Yeah, the worst case scenario, we do both Hey Dole, Mary Doles into Blessed Pylon for 4. Yeah, that's a worst case scenario. We still break the base. So, okay. Place a power counter. It's going to become +2 power. Draw a card, play an action. Oh, got a minion. Good. Let's see. Just playing Angel Power would be 26, 27, 28. We can do better with Angel Power, though. Put Angel Power in, like, Weaver's Den. We'll just do our worst case scenario for Dwarven Stronghold. And also gets a 4th Blessing, so. Alright, we'll do a second Hey Dole, Mary Dole. See if we draw another minion, I guess. Again, convert to +2 power with by Fire, Sun, and Moon. Oh, it's a lot of power. Great. Then we do Blessed Pylon, which is going to be worth 4. We'll just get Blessing of Fate, I think. Or, do we have, we have, can we grab the one from our hand? No. Okay, so we'll just do Blessing of Purity then, even though it's not going to do anything this turn. Okay. And that's worth 4. Oh, Quivering Web. Quivering Web's going to foil this. Because they can move one of the spider tokens away. Oh, no, it's not, because Dwarven Stronghold Breakpoint gets reduced. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, and they absolutely would move the spider token away. Which base would they want? We'll put it on Weaver's Den. Yes, right. Yes. Breakpoint is up by 6, so 30, but down by 2? 2 for power counters, 1 for corrosion. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. There we go. And then we'll shuffle the rhymes back in when we play them from Stasis, because we're done with them now. And we'll play Angel Power somewhere. Put them on Preservation Point, I think. Alright. Yeah. This would happen when they play Angel Power, obviously, but yeah. Alright, yeah, we're fine. Alright, Dwarven Stronghold scores a little unfortunate on wasting Recycling Jelly, but not all. It's 4 points here, 2 points here. Actually, they've got his feet are faster. We could use that to move somebody. Yeah, we're going to use that to move Old Man Willow or Fatty Lumpkin. One of the two. Which one? Can we double score like this? Which one's bigger? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 versus effective 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Oh, we absolutely can, can't we? Especially since slowing up's going to go away. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I like this. For them at least. Alright. That's done. Did we do scoring properly? Yes. Okay. So all of this goes away. This goes away. Fatty Lumpkin goes away. And Slowing Web goes away, so breakpoints drop. And preservation point scores. Again, no specials, right? Yeah, no. Okay, so it's just 4 more. And 2 more. Don't even need Angel Power's ability. It's kind of funny. Oops. Okay. We got another history or faster. Cool. And we got a minion. Yay. Alright. Okay. What are these guys doing? This is not good for them, obviously. What do we want to do? Can't do Big Blue Boy anymore. We don't have cards to destroy. We could do Fist of Fate on Weaver's Den. That would help set up Big Blue Boy. Do like a Crimson Disciple as well. Wish we had another Indigo Disciple. Let's do that. Crimson Disciple, Fist of Fate. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, we'll do Crimson Disciple, draw 2 cards, makes an action instead of a regular minion. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we got an Indigo Disciple. What luck. What luck. Great. We'll just play Fist of Fate. So it gives... We're just going to move these guys off. Since they're now worth 0, I'm going to put the -1 tokens on them. Yeah. Okay. Draw 2, I think I'm going to discard 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to discard 2. Oh, right, because we played Crimson Disciple. Chuck a Madness. Chuck. Probably a Sacrificial Lamb. Yeah. Okay. What are these guys doing? Playing Goldberry. I guess we don't have anything to do with Goldberry yet, but we could just not play an action to get a card from Blessing of Purity. Yeah, that seems fine. Just play Goldberry on Flaming Aerie. And that's it. We can do a power counter with Blessing of Power. Yeah. We could play Blessing of Balance. Do we want a card draw now, or do we want more sifting later? Let's just get the Blessing going instead of using our play for the card draw. Yeah. Now we got that back. Okay. Okay. Alright, what are these guys doing now? we need another card to sacrifice to Big Blue Boy. Mosk could also drag in Goldberry. Might be waiting one more turn. Could do Indigo Disciple. Indigo Disciple and what? Indigo Disciple and Egg Cluster? Oh, Flaming Airy does really like the spider tokens if we can support the minion plays with it. Okay, I like this idea. We'll do Indigo Disciple, increase this breakpoint, and then we'll do Egg Cluster. And then we'll place the spider token there with the talent. Maybe we even sack that now to play Guma. Yeah, I think I'm a fan of that. Play Guma on Hotel California. We'll get back, probably slowing up again. I think that's just what we need. Okay. I think we've got options for next turn. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Deepen Nest is nice. Wonder Gargoyle would have been nice a long time ago. Okay, what are these guys doing? No minions in hand. Oh no, we've got Angel Balance. I think we just dogpile on Flaming Airy. Yeah, we can dogpile Flaming Airy, I think. Do we already have Lock Balance? Power Balance, yeah, we do. Okay. So I already have the Law. We can do a power counter on it with Blessing of Power. Then, let's see. We've got 2 laws for Rule of Law. That's nice, at least. We'll just do Angel of Balance, I think. By Waterwood Hill, draw to movement. Draw to movement might be nice, actually. We'll draw that. There's something for drawing cards. We place 1 on the bottom. No, we don't want to bottom. I think we're going to play this. Yeah, we're going to play this. And then that's it, right? That'll be 1 minion, 1 action. Well, we can do Goldberry, I guess. Play Rhyme, action. Well, let's see, is there a base modifier we can play? We could play Law of Fate somewhere? Yeah, we could just play one of the laws, I suppose. Although that means we would have to play Waterwood and Hill normally if Law of Fate gets scored out. So yeah, maybe we don't do it. We'll just play Waterwood and Hill. Okay, and then Goldberry can swap stuff out as we need later. Okay. Yellow boots. Okay. Okay, cool. What are these guys doing? I think they're going to try and solo Weaver's Den. Or maybe even Hotel California if they can help it. Can they help it? It's possible. If they wanted Hotel California, they would need to add 17 power. Mosk isn't going to help us drag in Goldberry, unfortunately, because it's 4 powers. But we could use Mosk to drag in some spider tokens. Let's see, so we do Mosk, boom, boom. Yeah, we just did the talent from Egg Cluster, so it'd be 1, 2, 3. Let's see, we could use Spider's George. 2 are from... After one of our minions move 2 are from a base with a web. And one of those bases. 2 are from a base with a web. I think it only places counters on the minions, on the bases with webs. Let me confirm that real quick, because that's actually important. I have not found an answer yet. I think I'm just gonna assume for the moment that we can't. One or more minions. So yeah, we'll place a token here, which we can then destroy to play Big Blue Boy, I guess. Yeah, we'll destroy the... Well, okay. We would destroy the token to play Nosk, right? So if we back up a little bit, this one's not out yet, because we need to play Big Blue Boy with a regular minion play. So what we would do is we sack the spider token, play Mosk. Then we can do Mosk's talent, bring the spider tokens in. Guma places 1 on Weaver's Den. Then we do Big Blue Boy, which we would destroy Fist of Fate. I guess Indigo Disciple. That's kind of tough, though. Indigo Disciple, yeah. I think it's just got to be that one. And then Diseased Web. Big Blue Boy's got -1, -2. And we gotta make that up somehow. We're just gonna use Indigo Disciple, I think. Then we've still got our normal action play, right? Yes. Yes, we do. Which would be Slowing Web, I suppose. Put it on Flaming Airy. Right? Yeah. We should also play Deep into Nest. Which webs are in our discard? It's just Diseased Web and Quivering Web. I mean, Quivering Web is really good, especially in this sort of scenario. For each base we have an action on. So if we did that before we played Big Blue Boy, we would still have 2 bases we have actions on. Yeah. And another for each base. Okay, so we look at 3 bases. Ooh. We're going to be at 12 VP. I guess just Moonlit Clearing or something. That seems bad for Tom, for facing off against Tom. We'll do Demon Delivering. Put the rest in any order. We'll do Moonlit Clearing bottom, then Sheet Growth. Okay, then we play Big Blue Boy, and we get rid of Disease Web. And we box Indigo Disciple, and I think Crimson Disciple, because the madness might matter. So we might want to be able to do Golden Disciple. We reduce this breakpoint by 3. I would play a web from our hand or discard pile on, what's it called? It's going to be Quivering Web. Without Deep in Nest. Okay. Hotel California is about to score. We're going to figure out who gets shuffled away. Mosk. Okay. Probably a good outcome considering we've got Immortal Phoenix. Okay, so that's a 4-point solo. Actually, they've got... His feet are faster. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Do I think about this? I think I have to think about this, right? Because 7 cards left in the deck. Yeah, wow. That's kind of... Wow, okay. Backing up. Hold on. Put Mosque back in hand. Big blue boy back. I'm so sorry. And Guma, we had one spider token, we had, not this, we had Fist of Fate, and we had something else. We had something else on Flaming Aerie. Oh, it was Indigo Disciple, that's right. We gotta consider the fact that his feet are faster can stop a solo, which is kind of bonkers, but you know. What you gonna do, right? Gotta work with what you got. Have I undone everything properly? I believe so. This looks right to me. We should have deepened nest. That's missing, yeah. Now this looks right, yeah. Okay, we're probably just gonna do Big Blue Boy and Weaver's Den then. So this would be destroy these, and one other card. I guess it would be Indigo Disciple. So it's the same sort of maneuver, just somewhere else. So yeah, we can do the same boxing with Indigo Disciple to score Weaver's Den. Do you want to shuffle something back with Weaver's Den? Possibly get back Octos. No, Nora's I think going to be more important for the destruction. Okay. Although it might be a little hard to destroy anything now that they've got Blessing of Power. We'll see. Then we still have a normal action play. We could do Slowing Web. Well, we actually could still do Deepen Nest as well. Oh, with that much power, they need to put Slowing Web down. Yeah, with that much power on the Aerie, they need to do this. And they'll probably even sack that spider token just to get it off. We'll play Mosque, and we'll corrode Goldberry. Alright. That's it. Do they get their 3-point solo, or do these guys let them? Yeah, they just let them have it, I think. Yeah. And note that Big Blue Boy did not get minus power because the spider token's enough cards. Alright. Cool. How are they going to win this? I guess they gotta score something else and tank the soul, and they gotta score a normal split. Yeah. Well, we'll see if they have time for that. Okay. So, which one we got? By Waterwood now, which is draw into movement. Yes, we can do movement into power counters as well. Do we have any minions in? We don't have any minions in hand. So maybe we're waiting one turn. I don't like that. Can we? No, we can't score a hotel. We don't have any minions in hand. Let's see. Let's do Angel Balance. Of order. Bottom deck that. Draw a card. Oh, well, okay. before we see this. Water, wood, and hill. We could use to move. Yeah, whether we win or lose Hotel California is important if it scores. So we can move Angel of Balance by not drawing the card. Let's see. Then Goldberry's going to be worth 4 towards Breakpoint. Is 17 out of 20. We need 3 more. How do we get 3 more? Oh, I see how we get 3 more. So before we play Yellow Boots, before we... Well, it wouldn't even matter. If it doesn't matter what card we see, we can do this first, and that's fine. Yeah. Okay, so we play Yellow Boots first before we do Angel of Balance Talent. And then we just elect not to draw whatever it is. And then we'll... before we move it, we will, which is converted with Water, Wood, and Hill, we will draw a card that also gets converted with, to move Goldberry. And then we use Goldberry's talent. Oh, it has to be a non-standard action, doesn't it? Oh, they can't, yeah, they can't do this the way I thought they could have. Hold on, never mind. Maybe we just draw the card with Angel of Balance, though. Yeah, they just draw the card with Angel of Balance. They'll wait one more turn. It's fine. Maybe we want Fire, Sun, and Moon and buy the Reed and Willow again. Yeah, we can do both with Goldberry. Return Water, Wood, and Hill to our hand. Play a Rhyme. Boop. Boop. We play our normal action. We'll play Buy the Reed and Willow. Alright. And then, yeah, no minion play, which is unfortunate. Okay, Barrow White. That would allow them to score Hotel next turn. We'll see, though. Let's see, what are these guys doing? Can they break something? I kind of doubt that they're going to win this game just because of potential for stopping solos. We'll see, but it seems unlikely. Let's see. What would they do? How many cards do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 besides Executive Crimson Serpent, so it would be worth 7. It'll be worth 8 once we play an action, you know. We'll use Egg Cluster's talent, I suppose. Can't even score a flying array that just ends the game. I don't know. What are they supposed to do? We do Sky God to stall. Do Mosque. Goldberry's a 3 right now. We can do Corrosion on Goldberry. The only way that we can possibly get a solo right now is with Spider's George, but that has to happen after they move in, so all of their minions would need to be power 1 or less. Oh man. Yikes. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Don't know. Use Sky God, I guess. We'll do Goldberry gets -2, I guess. Or no, we'll do Angel Balance gets -2. And then, what are they doing with their minion play? Big Fat Nothing? Well, they could do Immortal Phoenix, I suppose. Yeah. We'll do Immortal Phoenix, get Big Blue Boy back. Oh, this is also available. Okay. Yeah. Fist of Fate might help with destroying stuff as well. Like, that actually does give them an avenue to score Flaming Aries Soul. Wait, hold on. Instead of Sky God and Immortal Phoenix, well, they would need to stall for 1 return anyway, right? So that they have Big Blue Boy in hand. Yeah. So they've got to stall for 1 return no matter what. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll drop the Golden Disciple, I think. Or no, drop Sacrificial Lamb. Well, okay, benefit of doing Golden Disciple is next turn we can return some Madness, which we might need to do. We only have 3 right now, but would still be good, I think, to do that. Okay. But it might not matter, these guys might just score this turn. Let's see, how would they score? Yep, Barrow White. So we can do movement converts to +2 power. And power counters to +2 power. So everything funnels into +2 power. It's kind of what we want, right? So we could play by Waterwood and Hill, which would give us some convert drawn to move, which gets converted to +2 by Rhyme Chaining. That seems not worth, honestly. Unless we're going for Hotel California. How would we do that? Yellow Boots, which is what we were thinking of last time. We would need to play by Waterwood and Hill for that to work. Okay, so that would be 2 here. I'm not going to put the other ones on, the safety counters on the other ones yet, just in case. Then we would do Angel Balance, Talent, Yellow Boots moves it. Rhyme converts a draw to move. Before we move, we draw. We move Goldberry. And then we need 5 more. Oh, perfect. And then we play Barrow White. We'll draw 1 card. And instead of drawing a card, we'll move. Instead of moving, we will do +1 power counter. Instead of +1 power counter, we'll do +2 power. And then we also get, I forgot about Blessings of Order, which will become +2 power, and Power, which will become +2 power. So they blow it out of the water. Yeah. Okay. Hotel California's got to shuffle stuff up. Okay, Mosque goes away. And Angel of Balance goes away, so Boots go away. Goldberry had this stuff, Barrow White had this. And yeah, they win. Okay. That's game. So final score is 14 to 17, -1 for Madness. Alright, we'll see if Dual Spiders can punch back in the next couple of games or not. Alright, time for game number 2. Dual Spiders are going first since they lost the last game. We're using base deck number 2. Let's go. Only minion in hand is Guma. We do also have a Crimson Disciple. See, also have Guma. We'll just do Crimson Disciple, I think. And we'll play one of the webs or something. Draw 2 cards. And we can play an action instead of a regular minion. Or maybe do Sacrificial Lamb, actually. Ooh. Or we could do... You know, I kind of like the idea of Sacrificial Lamb. Just because it's a way to make sure we have minions in hand. And we can stick that over on Sealord's Palace. Alright, and that's turn. Ooh, Mega Ultra Chicken. It's a good way to use a minion play next turn. Alright, let's see. Angel Balance, Fatty Lumpkin for our minions. I'm gonna do Angel Balance, put that over on... maybe let's also do Sealord's Palace. Grab Law of Balance. And then we'll use Angel Balance's talent on the top card of our deck. I think we'll draw a Merry Fellow and we'll play it. We'll grab probably Tom Bombadil, right? Well, I think we don't have many actions to play non-terminally right now. I guess we got the laws, but that's about it. What would the other option be? Old Man Willow? Nah. We do Barrow White. Let's do Barrow White. Okay. And that's it. Alright, we have minion action. Okay. Cool. Alright, these guys, what are they doing? Probably doing Mega Ultra Chicken, and then the web? We do Blundered Burial. Let's see. We could do Blundered Burial, grab Octos. I really like Octos. Especially since we got a couple of webs already. Let's see. Do Blundered Burial and Mega Ultra Chicken with our as be our normal action play, right? Yeah, instead of a regular play. Need to return one of the Madness with Blundered Burial. I don't know what else we do with the action play. I don't want to play a web. If we're grabbing Octos, I don't want to play a web. We could also just do Guma, right? Guma and Mega Ultra Chicken this turn. I think that would be fine. Well, Guma wants webs out as well. Well, one way or another, we're playing Mega Ultra Chicken, I think. And that's just a non-starter. We have to do this, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's just a question of is that our minion or action play? I think minion play. And then we'll just play Blundered Burial. Draw 2 Madness. Search your deck for a card and draw it. I think we'll still grab Octos. Although, we do have a Sacrificial Lamb to consider. And if we get our 3s this way, then we're not getting them with Sacrificial Lamb. So maybe we actually just grab, like, Executive Crimson Serpent or something. Just have more of the deities on hand. Especially since Mega Ultra Chicken does give cards in hand. Let's see. What are the other options? 4s, we got Lurker. We could do Lurker. Sure, get that going. I'm actually not opposed to that. And we can even bury it now. Yeah. Okay. Sure, we'll grab the Lurker. And then we'll even bury it on Sealord's Palace with its special. Alright. It was minion and action, right? Yes, it was. Alright. Okay. see, what are these guys doing? We can start with Angel of Balance, I think. Yeah. We're gonna do Barrow White. Might want to do Barrow White first. Maybe. Yeah, sure, we'll play Barrow White. We'll put him on local bar. Get some foresight after our shuffle. We'll draw the full 6 and we'll shuffle 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. And we're going to shuffle 5 cards. Get rid of the laws, since those can get fetched later anyway. Ooh, seeing Blessed Pylon is nice, although I think I'd rather just play the blessings directly right now. Law of Power. We can keep his strongest or stronger songs. Keep his feet or faster. Maybe get rid of Blessed Pylon for the moment. It could be good right now for defense. You never know when they're going to pop something, you know? I can get rid of Ring of Dongdillo, maybe. Although we have Tom Bombadil. Get rid of Angelic Guidance, it's mostly recursion. That's 3. Get rid of Rule of Law, since we were getting rid of most of our base modifiers anyway. That's fine, I think. And then Ring of Dongdillo, maybe. I mean, I like Ring of Dongdillo. It's kind of mostly just for Tom, though. Yeah, sure. We'll get rid of Ring of Dongdillo. Alright. Now we have our action play, where I think we're just going to play Blessed Pylon. We've already drawn cards, so we don't want to do... Well, we don't want to do Purity anyway, because we're playing Pylon. Where are we going to put Blessed Pylon if we do this? We got to do local bar as well. Let's do that first, right? Okay. Interesting. Well, I think we'll do Law of Power and then the other 2, right? Don't need Fire, Sun, and Moon yet. I'm not even close to that being relevant. Got an action play. We also have Angel of Balance. What was that third card? Was a Law of Power? We could just play a Merry Fellow. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I don't think we particularly... Well, okay. What we could do is we could put the we had the Angel on top. Say we can look at that with Angel of Balance and draw it. So we didn't use that yet. Right? Yeah. Yes. And then we'll play the second A Merry Fellow. And we'll grab something. Let's see. Old Man Willow isn't quite good yet. We've got Fatty Lumpkin, Tom, Barrow White. So what are the options? Goldberry and Old Man Willow. That's it, right? Yeah, that's it. I'll do Old Man Willow. Okay, and I think that's turn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're gonna have to discard something. It's okay. Okay, don't get rid of Blessing of Power. Oh, there's Goldberry. Get rid of Law of Balance, maybe. I don't know. Well, Law of Balance could have prevented Sacrificial Lamb. I don't think it's gonna do much, though. Just get rid of that, maybe. Yeah. Okay, I'm good with that. Okay. Remove the stasis counter, and we draw Madness. Alright. So it's 3 Madness. Cool. Alright. What's up with this? What are we doing? uncover lurker. May as well just do that for presence. Right, unless we're going to place spider tokens. I'm not sure we are. I don't know. We don't have big blue boy, so playing the Indigo Disciple isn't necessarily great. We'll just do Guma, I think. Or we can do Sacrificial Lamb. I feel like I want to get cards out of my hand, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I do want to get cards out of my hand, for sure. Yeah. We can do Guma and Quivering Web. Play Guma on local bar. Yeah, because then we can move Guma away from the local bar and replace it with a spider token if they try to attack local bar. Plenty of things we can do with this. Okay. And we'll grab Slowing Web. And we'll play Quivering Web. Cool. And we'll have to discard one. It's Octos. Nice. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm inclined to just get rid of one madness. Yeah. I'm just get rid of one madness. Okay. And that's it. Alright. What are we doing? What are these guys doing? Do Tom Bombadil. Hold on. Alright, back. Let's see what we're doing. Yeah, that's right. Plenty out of turn. Put Tom Bombadil somewhere. I think Illithid Lair is a base we want to prioritize because half of our minions can get stolen, and we can. We have some good minions to steal as well, but it's all the 3s, and we don't get the on-plays, obviously, because they all draw webs. So I think we want to attack Illithid Lair. Start with Tom Bombadil, which also avoids the Quivering Web, which is going to be important with Guma out. And then play the Blessing. Actually, we can play Blessing of Power first. Yeah, we can play Blessing of Power first. We may even do Angel of Balance first. Reveal our top card. Buy the Reed and Willow. Sure, we'll just draw that. And then we'll play Blessing of Power. Play Tom. Place a power counter. And we get an extra action play. Maybe we'll do Buy the Reed and Willow. With Fatty Lumpkin, especially. That can become pretty good for us. Okay. And that'll be it. I think it should be 10 cards, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Okay. Get the madness from that. So that's 4 madness accumulated. Lovely. That is the bad part about Mega Ultra Chicken. It's so worth it though. Alright. Octos, I think, is what we're playing. I think, at least. Let's see. Let's play Slowing Web. We did grab that. We have all the webs already. We do have all the webs already. That's nice. Oh, that actually might mean we don't want to play the 3s. That might mean we don't want to play the 3s. Maybe we just use, like, Sacrificial Lamb or something. Although, that would draw us 3s, you know? Let's see, we could do Indigo Disciple. Yeah, that would make use of our minion play in another way. Like, it seems pretty clear that we're not breaking a base anytime soon. We might not want Lurker there. So maybe we do Indigo Disciple there. And we do Disease Web or Slowing or Chaos Web. Maybe Slowing Web. Generally, I just really like Slowing Web. Disease Web, I don't think we necessarily care about at the current moment. And especially with Blessing of Power already out, it's going to become a lot weaker. So either Chaos Web or Slowing Web. Let's do Slowing Web. Oh, that goes here. And we'll use Lurker's Special to bury it on Illithid Layer, which has a web. And we'll increase these breakpoints. Okay. Protect Guma a little bit as well. Alright. I mean, we could have also gotten rid of some Madness. There is something to be said for that, but not right now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're going to ditch another Madness, I think, or we can discard Immortal Phoenix. Yeah. Let's see. Make use of Mega Ultra Chicken a second time. We'll see. We can also do Sky God. I kind of like having Sky God to play normally, just for an action we can play for power. Let's get rid of Phoenix. Let's put this like here, I guess. Yeah, lots of stuff to do from the discard pile. We're down to 10, right? Yes. Okay. Take the stasis counter off. We will do, I think, Fatty Lumpkin, and attempt to move it in the Angel of Balance, which gets replaced by power counters. Start building up. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I mean, unless they got Big Blue Boy coming in, I don't think we're in much danger over there. Okay. We'll power. Actually, we'll do Angel of Balance first. Older than the old. I actually don't think we need card draw much right now. We've got a good supply of minions. We'll place that on the bottom to draw with Angel of Balance. Law of Fate. Oh, okay. We'll do Fatty. He gets a power counter from, what's it called? We had another Blessing, right? No, we don't. Let's see. What we can do is Blessed Pylon if we want. I don't think we need to, though. Now, we could put it on Illithid Layer for safety. Yeah, I don't think we need to, though. I think I want to get another Rhyme in. Do Fire, Sun, and Moon. Yeah. Let's do stasis counters on that. And 1 stasis counter on everything else. That was 1 action. And then we'll do Fatty Lumpkin. Move. Gets converted to power counters. And we'll just do Blessed Pylon, I think. Yeah. We'll grab not Purity, not Fate. I mean, we could have done Blessing of Balance, but by playing with Blessed Pylon, that's already what's it called? It's the Q it would trigger off of. We'll just do Blessing of Order. Yeah. Alright, so the Pylon's got 2 power. Okay, I think that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, keeping up well. Alright. stasis. For the stasis counter, this is worth 6 right now. Are we breaking Illithid Lair? That would be kind of unfortunate with slowing web there, but we've also got 3s and nothing better to do with them, so. Oh, they didn't even play minion base with a web. Can't even use quivering web. It's so sad. Okay, let's think here. We could do lurker. That's 10. We need 12 more. This would be 6. It's got to be a regular minion play, right? Yeah. Wish we had a golden disciple. We can do crimson disciple. Let's see. Web Prey ever doing anything? Might not be playing it right now, but could eventually do something. Are we just waiting again? We might just be waiting more. Might just be waiting more. What are we doing with our minion play then? Octos? No. Gogara? No. Sacrificial Lamb, maybe? It's tough. I don't know. Gogara we want to save for later if we can help it. If we're not breaking Illithid Lair, then we should leave it buried. You leave the lurker buried. Don't know. Yeah, with no webs in our deck or discard pile, I don't want to play the 3s because the access is really good. I should discard a Sky God last turn. You could always do Crimson Disciple. I don't want to do that. We could do Gogara for defense. I wonder where we're putting Gogara then. We could just do Sacrificial Lamb, I guess. Like, what are the chances that we actually get a 3 off of that? There's 2 out of 3, 4, 5? 3 out of 5. I'm not sure I like those odds. And also, it's more cards in hand, which I'm not sure we need. But we gotta use our. I want to use our minion play somehow. What happens if we do get a 3? Just cry about it, I guess? I don't know. I should have discarded Sky God last turn. Got 5 madness as well. That's not good. Maybe I want to place something on Illithid Lair. Maybe we uncover Lurker specifically so that we can move it with Quivering Web and maintain presence with the Spider token. Yeah, I like that. Let's see. We could also do Webbed Prey on Tom. Yeah, I don't think that makes much sense. He's not actual presence anyway. We could do the Barrow White. Again, what are we doing with our minion play? Gogara? We could do Gogara on Sea Lord's Palace and just spread out. Is this deck or discard pile? No, it's just deck. Just gonna do this, I think. fan of that necessarily, but let's think. Could we just like break Sealord's Palace instead? No, surely not, right? Now, do I want to play a Madness and return it? We're at 5 Madness right now. We're going to draw at least one more. It's not a bad idea. I kind of want to do Web Prey. If we do Web Prey, what 4 would we grab? We would grab Quilava, I guess. Quilava would be great for bursting down either Illithid Lair or Sealord's Palace next turn. Although my guess is we're not going to get Illithid Lair. So maybe we uncover Lurker and bury it on Sealord's Palace or Local Bar. Yeah, bury on Local Bar with its special. And then, yeah, we'll do Web Prey. I mean, we don't have a way to kick it off necessarily, but yeah, I don't know what else we're gonna do, right? I'll just return a Madness. Yeah. Gogara's offering using presence, which might be valuable. Yeah. Then next turn we've got Mega Ultra Chicken coming in. Yeah. Okay. And I think I have to discard one again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I could always just discard a web. I don't want to do that though. Discarding the web is not a good idea. I'll get rid of Sky God. Learn my message about that. We still haven't drawn any other 10s, so. Okay. So these come up, and we're about to explode, I believe. Let's see. Fatty Lumpkin is actually going to move things. And these are going to go here. We get Blessing of Order. Yeah, we get Blessing of Order. So we're going to tap that. And we can make that +2 with, what's it called? The Rhine. Oh, Guma triggers. And I learned after last game that we can put this on a base without a web as long as it's one of the destination bases. So yeah, we'll place a spider token there. So we could have done Old Man Willow. I'm convinced we can do Old Man Willow somewhere else, honestly. Like, put him on Sealord's Palace. Like, he gets a power counter, and he's gonna put a power counter on someone else with his own ability, and that's gonna get turned into +2. And then we've got 2 action plays. Let's see, what would that be? We've got, we can turn move into power counter, we can do power counter to +2 power. We don't have the draw to move rhyme. Let's see. Like, hey Dole, Mary Dole. That could be another +2. The reason they're fine with this is for slowing web. Get that out of play momentarily. Yeah, make them, at the very least, waste another action play and a minion play getting it back. Yeah. Let's see. what are we doing with our action plays? We could just do his strongs as stronger songs in order to get the move to power counter rhyme. Yeah, with 2 rhymes already in play, that's not bad. Our stasis zone's getting a little crowded. Have to make some room. Yeah, we'll do his strongs or stronger songs. I forget which one this is. By Waterwood Hill? Yes, okay. Okay, great. That's the one we want. Place 2 stasis counters on it, and 1 for each other rhyme. And then this is going to place a stasis counter on each rhyme, so it's going to get 3, and everybody else is going to get 2. Then we can do Angel of Balance, look at the top card of our deck. Oh, that's actually interesting. I think we can actually just draw that. Oh, okay. We'll attempt to draw it, and then not draw it, so that we get a movement, which turns into a power counter, which turns into +2 power. And then we can play Hey Dole, Merry Dole. For again, power counter turns into +2 power. With Tom's extra action, it should be clear. And then we'll actually do the draw and the action. So we still got 1 more action, which I think will be one of the laws? Like, we don't need more power. I don't think Law of Fate actually does much, if anything at all. I've just got a dangling action play. Yeah, maybe we'll do Law of Fate somewhere. Where's Lurker? It's there. Let's see. It still didn't play a base on me, a base with a web. Let's see. Guma can't fire off of that. Guma just fired off of that. Yeah, they can't do Quivering Web. There's not a web there. Yeah, I'll just play Law of Fate here or something. Even with Rule of Law in hand. I think just playing the cards is good. Okay. And then we got enough power for Illith Lair. Unsurprisingly, overshooting and making the Spider Token's power not matter, but oh well, what are we gonna do? And are these guys gonna do anything? Silk Road. We definitely could do Slowing Web, transfer that away to Sealord's Palace. Because I don't know, I think we're breaking Local Bar next turn. I'm pretty sure at least. I could be wrong. Yeah. We'll do Silk Road. Move Slowing Web away. Place a Spider Token on each base where we have a web. Boop. And boop. There we go. And that's it for them, right? Yeah. Alright. So that's 4 here, 2 here. This all goes away. Oh, actually, no. Tom's got to go back to hand. Yeah. Then the rest of this goes away. And we draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Okay. Stasis counter comes off. Madness. Let's get different madness in here. Madness comes in. So that's still 5 madness. I think we're gonna break Local Bar this turn. Pretty sure at least. Mega Ultra Chicken's probably gonna be our minion play. Probably, being the keyword. Let's see, Guma only getting 1 Spider Token in total is a little sad, but it was debatable whether that's an important spider token or not, I guess. Let's see. It's going to be 8 power. If we can move stuff off, that would be very nice. I don't think we can. Don't think we've got movement. At least not movement in abundance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't have any movement to get Guma off. Unfortunate. I'm going to swap the stasis counters with marks. And that's our normal minion. And we still have our action. Could do Deepened Nest, maybe? We can wait on Deepened Nest for next turn, maybe. Or even for later, because next turn's probably going to be Octos. Yeah, we just Return of Madness, maybe. Stay on top of that. Or we could do Web Prey. Do Web Prey and plan to grab. Which 4s are even still available? Just Quilava, I guess. I would have liked to have a way to kick off Barrowweight, but I don't think we're breaking anything else, so there's no way we're doing Krakakroa. Let's see, it's 5 Madness. Could play Chaos Web? No. There's not that much movement in this matchup. Like, Fatty Lumpkin is the majority of it, I think. There's also Quilava. It's a little sad that we'd be grabbing Quilava right after Guma leaves play. All this is adding up for me to think that, like, maybe I should try and break Sea Bullets or something? I don't know. Like, we're not doing Krakakroa. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't think we're doing much with that action play. They're just going to get that clean, too. Oh. Yeah, I don't even think we want to play Deepened Nest. Unless we're willing to give up the recursion for it. We could. I'm not convinced we need to. I don't know. Maybe we just Return of Madness. We could definitely just Return of Madness. Alright. We'll just Return of Madness. We're down to 4 Madness now. Eventually we'll get some Golden Disciples, hopefully. Alright. Yeah, it's a little sad, but it's okay. This breakpoint goes up as well. Yeah. Alright, local bar scores. No specials for them, right? That's not... No, those are specials. His feet are faster. Definitely don't play that. I think that's it. Yeah. So that's just 2 and 3. Boom, boom, boom. And keep Lurker off to the side as well. This goes away, this goes away. Cool. Okay. Oh, there's Big Blue Boy. So maybe we'll be breaking Sea Lord's Palace next turn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll just discard a Madness. Yeah, we'll discard a Madness. Alright. These come off. Okay. Well, we're not breaking Sea Lord's Palace anytime soon. Let's see if we do Angel of Order. Get some more power counters on Old Man Willow. Make them a little hard to kick off. Can they kick off 4s? They can kick off 1s. But I mean, who knows what they can do, you know? Alright, we'll do Angel of Order. And that'll let us do Blessing of Power, double it with Old Man Willow. Get Law of Order. Do we have that? No, we don't have that one. We had it before, that's right. Okay, and then we'll move this to Crack a Crow. That'll let us do Blessing of Order. We don't need to do any of the rhymes right now. We could also have played Tom Bombadil. Don't think we need to do that. Need to do that yet. This is the move. Okay, we could have played Yellow Boots first. We haven't used our action play yet. Yeah. Sure, we'll say we played Yellow Boots first, and then we can draw a card. I don't know why this lets us convert a move or return it. Convert a move into a turn. Okay, and then we draw a card for what's it called? Yellow Boots before we do the movement. Okay, and I think that's it, right? Okay, yeah. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Get rid of Law of Order. Quivering Web's gone for the moment, so it's not quite as impactful. We could also get rid of Angelic Guidance, but that's really nice for getting the Tom minions back. Do Blessed Pylon, maybe? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get rid of Law of Order, and we'll get rid of... If we're getting rid of all of our laws, we might as well just get rid of Rule of Law. Although I do find that this is really nice for just having a terminal action. What would we get rid of instead? I'm not thinking of anything. There are 2 of these. We got 10 cards left in deck. Okay. That's what we'll do. Okay. What are these guys doing? Let's see. They've got Big Blue Boy. They could plausibly score Sea Lord's Palace this turn. Is there a way they could use that to get a solo? I don't think so, right? Is there a way we can do this to do something more impactful than bury? Is there a way we could do this while burying Lurker somewhere else, maybe? I would like that. We need a web there, so we need to save our action play somehow. That seems hard. Even if... Oh, well, let's think. We would play Big Blue Boy. Get rid of all the base modifiers. Oh, and Disciple is going to come here. So our breakpoint is 24. Big Blue Boy's got -1, so we need 4 more. Yeah, that seems hard. If only we had more spider tokens. In which case, maybe we hold on. Which is kind of becoming a theme. No, not that one. This one. so many action plays, so little time. With Chaos Web, we can put some pressure on Angel of Order. Okay, and we can play Octos as well. Play Octos on Crack a Crow. Don't know. Do we actually have a spider? No, we don't actually have a spider token there. Yeah. Okay, we'll play Octos, we'll grab back Quivering Web. And we'll just play Chaos Web. I think on Trader's Outpost, they could use this as a gotcha to crack a crow instead. I don't know. It seems more likely that they would actually want to move it. It's tough. I don't know. Could do Quivering Web. Wherever we play, we're gonna have presence with Octos. If we're gonna have something on Trader's Outpost anyway, I think we may as well do this the other way around and play Quivering Web. And this leaves Octos vulnerable. Don't know. We gotta start winning bases instead of just holding off forever. Oh yeah, part of the point here is we want to play Lurker. If we do Lurker on Sea Lord's Palace this turn, then next turn we can uncover it. Big Blue Boy for 8. Does that make sense for us to do? This is bad with how small Trader's Outpost is. Maybe we don't even play Octos. Maybe we just play... but I want to play Quivering Web. I was thinking I don't want to leave anything on Trader's Outpost. I'd rather just Quivering Web to get over there. Do Web Prey? What are we doing with our minion play? Maybe let's start with that. Reduce Sky God to grab Executive Crimson Servant. Time is running out to actually do that, potentially. Could we break Crack a Crow with Big Blue Boy? Destroy, boom, boom, boom. And then we Sacrificial Lamb. Action play can be Egg Cluster to move a spider token over. That's 23, right? Wait, once we do the Indigo Disciple. Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's do that. Big Blue Boy. Destroy the Lurker. Indigo Disciple. And Sacrificial Lamb. We have no other cards there, so he has the full 10 power. We'll box Indigo Disciple and Crimson Disciple. Reduce the base's breakpoint by 3. And then we can do Lurker Special again, actually. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that refreshes when it goes to the discard pile. Bury that on slow space again, and then we can play Egg Cluster and move Spider Token to Crack a Crow. Yay. Yeah, alright, that works. Crack a Crow scores. Let's see. Can we do something clever with his feet or faster? Potentially we could. This is only 11 power. Oh, did I miscount power? I think I did miscount power. Hold on. Whoops. I don't know how that happened. Hold on. We had a spider token there. Yeah, I don't know how two power just mysteriously appeared there. But we actually can't break Cracker Craw. Unfortunate. So we had the sacrificial lamb. And that was it? No, that was the Indigo Disciple, that's right. Unless there's a cleverer big blue boy play I'm thinking of. Or am not thinking of yet. Okay, so it's 17. Oh, we would move Gogara instead. That's what we do. We do a similar play. We just move Gogara instead of a spider token, which is fine. Again, destroy these. We'll move these first. We play the Egg Cluster, move Gogara instead. Which does give Big Blue Boy -1, but then we do Indigo Disciple, and it's all good. There we go. Okay. That's actually like fine-ish from the perspective of keeping Slow and Web around. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and we'll Berate Lurker again. Cracker Crow scores for real this time. Can his feet or faster do anything? We can do move Old Man Willow, which would proc Blessing of Order. Old Man Willow's what, 12? Oh yeah, we can totally swing the base like that. Is it worth it? We would have 10 points to their 7. With Sea Lord's Palace out. That's worth. Yeah. Okay. So then that procs Blessing of Order. And Old Man will double the power counter, and we'll turn that into +2 power. 2 counts of +2 power. Okay. Let's see. Do these guys have anything in response? I don't think they do. Unfortunate. Alright, so that's 2 here and 4 here. Oops. Well, Old Man Willow's gone, so. Alright. The North Mountain. Not exactly what they want to see right now, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. Yeah, Sea Lord's Palace is now a must-win base for these guys. I think they're going to play Tom Bombadil. No, Stasis counter come off of everything. We'll play, I guess, just Ring Adongdillo. Yeah. As one of our actions, keep our rhymes around. And we'll do a Blessing of Power with that as well. We got an extra action play. What's that going to be? Could be Angelic Guidance. Get back one of our 3s. It could be Old Man Willow. Yeah, sure. Cool. And that's turn. Okay, Blessing of Fate, Rule of Law. Okay. Alright. What are these guys doing? I'm not going to cover Lurker yet. What are they doing? Let's see. They could try to... I think they want to try and stall Sealord's Palace. Maybe we do Deepen Nest and we do Mosque or something? Corrode. What's his name? Tom? Eventually we can hopefully drag him over. Well, yeah, let's see what we get on Deepen Nest. We want to get a standard split, for sure. Okay. Okay, so we got two bases to choose between. Conference room, double battle. I don't know. I guess we'll do conference room. Gets us to 10, and then Sealord's Palace becomes even more of a must-win. Yeah, okay, they've got their path to victory. Can that go on top or bottom? Yeah, it just says return. Oh, okay, if we win conference room, then they're at 11, and they don't have any bonus VPs, so yeah, that's fine. And I think, we do Mosque. Oh yeah, we gotta play a web for hand or disco pile on it. That's gonna be Quivering Web. Unless we want to do Disease Web. We could do Disease Web instead. Yeah, that would be the last opportunity to play Disease Web and Corrode Tom before Mosque comes in. Yeah, we're gonna play Mosque. We'll do Disease Web on Tom once, and then Mosque will corrode him. Even though he has a 3, I think we want to just corrode him still. Get more value out of that later. And then we got Egg Cluster, place a spider token. Okay, that's it, right? Do we want to corrode Mosque himself? No. Yeah. Alright, cool. Okay. Stasis counter comes off of everything over here. Can they win? Probably not. I don't think they can do a burst of 20. I'd be surprised at least. Let's see. Could do Old Man Willow. I've already got extra actions with Tom. We do Blessing of Power. These could be +2s. So let's see. We place 2 power counters this turn. Oh, we can do. They can do Quivering Web. No, they didn't play Quivering Web. They played Disease Web. Then we would have. Oh yeah. Different minion. Now I see why. We still have. We do Hadel, Marydel for another 2. So that would be 3 power counters placed. So it would be 14 out of 25. Yes, 25. And they'd still have 2. Yeah, I don't think they're doing it this turn. So what do they do instead? Could do Angel Purity, and we do have some movement options. Put Angel of Purity on North Mountain. Sure. But with all these dangling action plays, I have no problem believing that we will fill them somehow. I mean, we could also just play Old Man Willow. Sure, we'll just play Old Man Willow. I don't think we're doing much with our dangling action plays, so. Blessing of Power helps us out. Play Blessing of Fate. I don't think it's not going to do much, but it could provide more power for Blessed Pylon later. Yeah. You just leave that other action play dangling? Potentially. Probably, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Didn't get any more minions. We did get another law. So do we have 2 laws? We got 2 plant-based actions at least. Although Blessed Pylon would be worth just as much, so, Okay. What are these guys doing? They really want to score Conference Room this turn, for sure. If they can help it, then Tom would be better. Although with all the rhymes in play, he's going to stay there for presence. Assuming they want that. I would assume they want that. Having that 11th VP opens up more options for them. Is he even a 3? He's a 3 by himself right now, yes. Let's see. So let's just assume Mosk is going to pull over Tom. Then we need 7 more. 7 more, huh? They're not doing that. Well, I mean, I see how they could. Oh, hold on. We can uncover Lurker, and Egg Cluster can move it. Let's start there. Then we only need 3 more. Well, yeah, we still have a normal minion play. We can play Octos, I guess. Yeah, I guess we just play Octos on Sea Lord. No, it has to be on Conference Room. But that's fine, since we already played Lurker, so it's not like we lose that or anything. It's just sad to use Octos terminally like that. In which web would we play? And where? That is an excellent question. Maybe we just play it for 3 printed power and we just like put web prey on Old Man Willow. That's an acceptable thing to do. Yeah, it certainly is. It's not Chainer. Yeah. This deck really wants extra action plays. Big surprise when they've got, 11 minions, but we'll grab Quivering Web. Actually, we can play Quivering Web if they decide to go for North Mountain. At least only leave 1 Spider token there as opposed to 2. And it gives Slowing Web. Yeah, and that slows down the Slowing Web. Okay, sure. Yeah, I think that's actually a really good idea. It still stalls it. Net. Okay. Yeah, I like this. Maybe we can stall for another turn, get Web Prey for Quilava or something. Assuming we don't draw Quilava, which would be disastrous, I think. Well, as far as that strategy goes. If we draw this turn, that's actually more fine. We'll see what happens. Anyway, Conference Room scores. We should be safe from his Feeder Faster. I would hope. But Old Man Willow could theoretically move over. I don't think it does anything, though. They're not going to do that because it doesn't actually do anything. like having 13 VP versus 11 VP doesn't actually do that much. Yeah. Okay, but 4 base scores, Tom returns to hand, but Ring of Dawn Bill converts that to a move, which gets converted to a power counter, which I guess gets converted to +2 power. Old Man can't react to the power counter because it's specifically there. This requires you to actually move the minions. Yeah. He gets +2, but that's kind of useless. Yeah. Alright. So that's 11 to 10 now. So Sea Lords is a path to victory for Dual Spiders at this point. Let's see if they can make use of it. Where did the worker go? And we're gonna double battles next. There he is. Okay. Okay, didn't draw Quilava yet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, actually, I have any minions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, maybe that means they're using Sky God next turn. Yeah, it probably does. Okay. Stasis counters come off. Never fear, though, because Goldberry is here. I think it would be smart for them to go for North Mountain. Yeah. Okay. And we will return one of the rhymes and play it. So that's 2 stasis counters there, and 1 stasis counter everywhere else. Now I'd be pretty surprised. Well, I guess we can put the extra stasis counter on anything. We'll put it on by Fire, Sun, Moon. I guess just in case. Blessing of Power, Old Man Willow. Obviously not going to change those. And unless we can somehow break it this turn, I don't think we can, though. Well, I guess may as well examine it, right? We do Angel Purity. Well, they would move a Spider token for what it's worth. And then they've got 2 actions. We would do Ring of... he's the Master, would be +4. Well, this would already be +4. I'm just thinking out loud. Then he is the Master for another +4, because we draw 0 cards, and these are off. Because we haven't played Goldberry. We can place power counters on each of them, which gets converted to +2 power. Yeah, they would break it if it were not for Quivering Web. And then we've got, was it Pylon would be 4, Rule of Law would be 4. Yeah, okay, they don't quite have it. They're 1 power short. Wow. So moving that thing with Quivering, well, they would move that no matter what. Okay, so yeah, they're just going to stick to the original plan, play Goldberry instead. 1 power short of winning. Yeah. So it's power counter here, power counter here. Stasis counters go back on. Okay. We did not actually play that. I guess just do. Oh no, they've got Haydel Meridol. Never mind. Thinking one. Need to look at my hand. Okay, so yeah, play Angel Purity. And grab Law Purity, I guess. Then we do Haydel Meridol. Oh, actually we do the blessings first. +2 on Angel Purity, +2 on Old Man Willow. Hey Dole, Mary Dole for +2. Still got 2 action plays, so we'll do, I guess just Rule of Law. Where's the Rule of Law? Discard Law of Purity, discard Law of Power for another +4. And we do He's the Master. And each of them get another +2. Wow. Alright. For the lower seed, they've been punching pretty hard. I guess just they're pretty fast and consistent, and these guys are a little slow. We'll see if they can pull it back, but so far the track record has not been in favor of decks in this position. We'll see though. Final score is 15-13. And it was still worth the play Quivering Web there, because it did net stall the base, like I was saying earlier. Alright, well, we'll see if these guys can win a game. They did at least, I think, win their exhibition match, so at least I've gotten to show off a little bit. Time for game number 3. We got base deck 3B on the coin flip, and Dual Spiders are going first again since they lost the last game. Let's jump in. Alright, so right off the bat, their only minion in hand is Big Blue Boy. So they're not playing a minion this turn, but they've got Indigo Disciple, which can fulfill a minion play, and they've got Egg Cluster, which we can string together with Indigo Disciple, which is really nice. Where do I want to put this? Maybe let's put it on Abandoned Gunman? That or School of Alchemy? Yeah, let's start with School of Alchemy. Okay. We play an action instead of a regular minion play this turn. It's going to be Egg Cluster. Use the talent, place that spider token. Cool. And they've also got Blundered Braille to consider, but we'll think about that in a second. Okay. Crimson Disciple. Okay. And what are these guys doing? They've got Angel of Order. We've also got the Blessing of Balance. I think we're going to play the Blessing of Balance first. Then, hold on. And we're back. Played Blessing of Balance, playing Angel of Order. We'll draw the Blessing of Order, or sorry, Law of Order. And we draw it, but it's gonna get bottom deck by on what's it called, Law of Order, and then we draw a different card. Okay, cool. And an Angel of Order. It's going to stay on Abandoned Gunman for the moment. Ninja base, you know. Okay. Okay, Fire Sun and Moon, Angelic Guidance. No minions. Oh boy. It's more of a problem for them than it is for these guys. Alright, start a turn. They look at 2 cards, thanks to School of Alchemy. Discard 1, shuffle the rest in. Oh. Well, that's not good. I think we're gonna discard. Well, okay, we've got Immortal Phoenix, which makes this less bad. Gotta find a way to discard it, I guess. Maybe we're gonna Blundered Braille, get whichever one we don't discard right now. Let's get rid of Executive Crimson Serpent, I guess, and then we'll shuffle Mega Ultra Chicken in. That is really unfortunate. Again, hopefully we'll use Immortal Phoenix to get Executive Crimson Serpent back eventually. That's not great, though. That's School of Alchemy being punishing, I guess. Okay, so I think we're gonna start with Crimson Disciple. Yeah, draw 2 cards, play an action instead of a regular minion. No, we did draw a minion. I think we're still gonna play like Blundered Braille or something. Yeah, get that. Get the Mega Ultra Chicken, and we could even use our action play to Stasis Mega Ultra Chicken. not a bad idea. Okay, cool. And we'll draw our 2 madness. Okay. And then we'll use the extra action from Blended Burial to Stasis Mega Ultra Chicken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then we draw 2? Yep. Oh, no, we gotta do Egg Cluster. I think we are still gonna put stuff there. Okay. Okay. Well, Sky God's not very useful. At least that discard half isn't. Okay. Let's see. What are these guys doing? I don't know. What are they doing? Which of these actually makes sense to play? I guess we'll do Bright Blue Jacket on Angel Order. And that's it, I guess. That's only on your turn. Yeah, it's only on your turn, so you can't replace our normal draws. Oh, gosh. Oh boy. Do School of Alchemy. And we also do this. Top Lights Madness. We're at 4 cards now. This from a hand. Okay. We're going to get rid of Golden Disciple. And we're going to get rid of Sacrificial Lamb, I think. And then we'll shuffle Ultimate Divine Beast and Recycling Jelly. Yeah. Because Recycling Jelly needs to be discarded from our hand specifically. Okay. Now what? We've got Guma. Which you might want to put in somewhere, like Abandoned Gunman. Do Guma put any web we want over on Abandoned Gunman? Could be like, it could just be Chaos Web. Well, Chaos Web wants to move to a base with a web, if I remember correctly. We're going to do Egg Cluster still. Ramping up for a big blue boy burst. Big blue boy burst. Let's see. Yeah, the Guma. Let's Chaos Web. Is that only 2? Yeah, 2 a base with a web. Yeah, we'll play it and draw Chaos Web and we'll put it over on School of Alchemy, I think. And we could even then, instead of, well, I think we'll be okay with this. Okay. Then we draw 2? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we're going to get rid of Immortal Phoenix. I think it's going to be most useful in our discard pile. Yeah, potentially draw back Executive Crimson Serpent. Okay. Still no minions here, which is really, really not good. Might even use a Haydol Maridol on it to make sure that we, or to increase the likelihood that we draw a minion. Yeah, especially since Bright Blue Jacket can get it back if we move Angel of Order. Yeah, I'm mostly okay with that. Okay. So we'll do Power Counter, draw card, play action. And we're going to bottom deck that with Blessing of Balance to draw a card. Please be a minion. Goldberry. Sure, take it. Okay, then where do I want to put Goldberry? Putting stuff on School of Alchemy might be a fool's errand. I'm not sure. maybe I want to put, well, I guess Goldberry's not doing that much. We can return like the jacket if we want. We'll move Angel of Order, we'll shuffle Hagel and Nerdle into our deck with Blue Jacket before we do. Move to Opulent Fouye for sure. Then we'll play Goldberry on Abandoned Gunman. Use Goldberry's talent. We can return like Break Blue Jacket, play like Law of Fate or something, or Law of Balance. Okay, we could put Law of Balance on School of Alchemy. Prevent Chaos Web from drawing cards. Sure, I like that idea. Alright, cool. And then that's it. There we go, there's a minion. Okay. We do this. We got a Madness. And we do School of Alchemy. So we look at 6 cards, we discard 3, shuffle the rest. Okay, definitely discard the Lurker. We discard a Crimson Disciple. Let's organize these a little bit. Stuff from the discard going on. Okay, so let's do Crimson. Okay. Gotta discard 2 more. We get rid of Fatal Attraction, get rid of Blunder Burial, maybe? Yeah, it's all just getting shuffled back into our deck, so we're just going to get rid of Blunder Burial, I think. Spiders, George, and Vexnar are still good, worth keeping around. Okay. Okay. So, how close are we to breaking School of Alchemy? I would assume not very close. Let's see. Law of Balance is really unfortunate for putting a damper on Chaos Web, because that's that universally stops Chaos Web from drawing, even if they move to other bases with webs on them. Let's see. So, if we did Big Blue Boy, we would destroy these. Unless we come over here. Now we could do Egg Cluster as well. And then we could do Indigo Disciple, bring it down to 17, and action play would be nothing. Sky God, I guess, but that would only be a net +1. Okay, so let's back up a little bit. Probably wait 1 more turn. Do we even place an egg spider token with Egg Cluster, or do we move a spider token away and prop Guma? Defend Opulent Fouye slightly. This break one comes back up. Also gotta remember we got Mega Ultra Chicken coming in soon. Well, I feel like we're gonna just break bases successively with that. What's our minion play doing this turn? Oh, we just got Lurker. We can bury Lurker on School of Alchemy. Then, let's see. We could do Immortal Phoenix to draw Executive Crimson Serpent, I suppose? And then do Slowing Web. It's not a terrible idea. We'll do Slowing Web on Opulent Fouye. We also have Opulent Fouye to do regular plays with. I don't think we care about that necessarily. You can't bury the Serpent with that. Yeah, we don't care about that at the moment. Okay, yeah, we'll do Slowing Web. And then we'll do Immortal Phoenix. Box it, draw Executive Crimson Circle. And more than likely this just pushes a little bit of madness out of our hand, but it's okay. Yeah. Or we can get rid of Divine Sight, I suppose. Let's see, we're on 4 madness right now. There's quite a bit, quite a bit. I think that's it, right? There's minion action. Oh, we might want to... Yeah, I think we will, instead of moving, or instead of placing a spider token with Egg Cluster, we'll move somebody, we'll move a spider token to populate Foyer, and then Guma places a spider token in School of Alchemy. Okay. I'm good with that. Alright. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2... We're about to use Big Blue Boy, so we don't necessarily need to keep Fist of Fate. Don't necessarily need to keep Fist of Fate. Sure, let's get rid of Fist of Fate. We'll keep this here. Leave some space for Indigo Disciples. Okay. This is actually an advantage of keeping the madness in our hand, is that we can use it to discard stuff. Not that we needed to have this many madness to discard, just a fate, but you know. Okay. What are these guys doing? Maybe they can take a swing and do Abandoned Gunman. Take the Titan. Yeah. It's not a bad idea. I think it'd be pretty cheap for them too. We would just do what? Angel of Order. That's specifically 2, right? Yeah. The only minion is Fatty Lumpkin. Could they actually go for Foyer instead? I wonder. Can we not break? Let's see. They did this. Can we 3 more? Yeah, I don't know if they can do that actually. It's definitely not guaranteed. And this 12th power they can pretty much just put anywhere, but not much they can do with it. Yeah. Okay, so maybe they'll put Fatty Lumpkin on the Maddening Gunman. And then we'll do by Fire, Sun, and Moon? Sure. Yeah, we'll do by Fire, Sun, and Moon with our normal action play. Okay, and that's it. Alright, Angel Balance. Cool. Start turn, School of Alchemy, gotta look at 6 cards, discard 3 of them. Musk, Nora, Ultimate Twine Beast, Web Prey, Indigo Disciple, Egg Cluster. Ooh, tough choices. We'll get rid of an Indigo Disciple, I guess. We'll get rid of an Egg Cluster, and we'll get rid of Web Prey. Tough choices, but I think it's worth... Yeah. I think overall, School of Alchemy has helped them, I think, in one cover marker. Okay, so now we'll play Big, but we also have to do a Mega Ultra Dragon. Now if we do big blue boy, we'll destroy, we'll place a spider token first. And or move the token and get Guma value. Okay, so we'd start with this. Big blue boy would have -1. Breakpoint goes down to 20, and then we could just box Indigo Disciples. And then we would have our action play free to do Webbed Prey or something. Yeah, and then we don't need to move with Guma. Do we have another web? No, we don't. No, we don't have another web. No point in doing Fist of Fate. Yeah. Next turn is probably when we're going to do Mega Ultra Chicken. Maybe on Refurbished Gunman or something. Play from the lead so we can afford to do the Ninja base. Let's see. Let's see, if we put Web Prey on Angel of Order, it can just move away, but then we get Guma value, which is nice. And presumably, if they were doing that to break whatever comes out, Web Prey would A, make it harder, and B, we would get presence with Guma. Really nice. Yeah. Does that mean we still want to do Web Prey over like a Madness? I don't want to be drowning in Madness per se. Okay, we'll also have to consider what we're doing with Indigo Disciple. I think we're just going to box it in a Crimson Disciple. Yeah. Boom, boom. Okay. And then, action play. Yeah, we'll just do Web Prey. I mean, we could do Opulent Foyer. If we did Opulent Foyer, we could bury Egg Cluster? Bury Egg Cluster, but we also have a bunch of cards in hand. I think we're gonna break Opulent Foyer with Mega Ultra Chicken next turn. So, hopefully we can maybe get away with using Fist of Fate on it as well. Maybe we can do Web Prey as an incentive for them to move away. Although, Egg Cluster from the discard pile would be a way to, for instance, move Guma in. And then, let's see, Mega Ultra Chicken would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 out of 18. If Angel of Order is still there, that's still not enough. Well, we could box Disciples for the rest of it. Yeah, okay. Would Egg Cluster be the right move for that? I think it's possible. I think at some point we have to accept that we're just keeping this Madness in hand for a pretty long time, if we're getting rid of it at all. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, then we're gonna leave it like this. School of Alchemy scores. That's it. It's just 4 here. They have a potential for his feet are faster, but they're not going to do that. That's not worth 1 VP. Okay, so this all goes away. Okay, and then we'll draw 2. Quiver Whip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll get rid of 2 Madness at this point, I think. I'll put it here since there's no one in here to cycle on. Okay. Okay. Stasis counter comes off here. Tense Biozone. Let's see, if they were to do something to this effect, try and solo dense, well, yeah, dense biozone is funny because even if Guma gives them presence, it's still going to be a solo. It depends on if they can actually do it. Nope. Oh yeah, they've got Angel Balance. Let's see. They could do... They don't have Silk Road, right? No. They wouldn't want to do that because they want Egg Cluster to be able to come in. Let's see. So this is 5. We need 10. This is 7. I don't know if they've got the rest of it, though. Yeah, I don't know if they do. Okay, so hold on. Let's see. They can see Fist of Fate, and they can see Mega Ultra Chicken coming in. So I think they're on full defense mode, probably. Like maybe even put more stuff. Do they? I don't know if they want to be down 7-0. That feels a little much, but let's see. Unfortunately, the reality is, I don't know if they can reason. Well, okay, they could do Fatty Lumpkin, put 2 minions in Aquaman Foyer, and move Angel Order away. Could they just break Aquaman Foyer instead? 8. They can get to 7. I don't know if they can get to 8. Oh no, they can. They can. It's pretty expensive though. I don't know. They might be better. They actually might be better off defending that and playing for a dense biozone instead. Guma's going to place a spider token for this move. Angel moves away. Guma places a spider token again, but like, I feel like that's the best thing they can do to defend it. I don't want to be down 7-0. That just seems like not a good idea. Oh, I guess no, they've got his feet are faster, right? So they can leave all this stuff there, and that actually might be good because then they can't Fist of Fate, or it would be harder to Fist of Fate for effective value. Like they can't kick anybody off. Yeah, we'll leave somebody out. We'll leave things away for his feet are faster to give us value instead. Okay. Where are we playing Angel Balance? We could do something to this effect, where we move everybody in. I know Law of Balance is in my Discord pile. And like, even if somehow they're overcome over here, they still get a good amount of feature counters out of the deal. Yeah, that's okay. That would be okay. Especially since it's a linear split. I don't lose as much of a lead for that. Okay, sure. I'll do it this way. And then what are they doing with their action play? We could do He's the Master. Oh, does that actually... That breaks... That's... No, it doesn't, because they only get 1 power counter. They can do 4 extra. They can get to 21. I don't necessarily want to do Hey Dol Mariol and risk wasting power. Like, they'll just do come at me, and that's fine. Like, we'll still do Hail Miracle, but just for a power counter instead of +2. Okay. Angel of Fate. Okay. Still do He is the Master? Oh, we could have bottom deck stuff. Once per turn. No, it's after the first time. Ooh. I don't think we want to bottom deck Angel of Fate. Let's do that. And yeah, we'll do He's the Master, draw 3, place 1 power counter. Yeah, we'll place that power counter on Angel of Order still. Okay. And then we've got Goldberry if we want. I think we're good with all of this. Let's draw 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now discard 1. We can get rid of Log Feet, perhaps. I don't think they play any extra minions, so useless card. Except for another of Law, I guess, but... Okay. Yeah, they'll do that. Okay. Stasis counter comes off. Madness comes in. So that's 6 madness total. They uncover Egg Cluster, which, you know, they would probably do anyway. Would they have wanted to put the egg... maybe they would put the spider token over on Dead Spyozone to guarantee presence. That wouldn't affect what they do, obviously. They still wouldn't win. They would only get the 22 out of 23, but they still wouldn't win the base, that is. You know, maybe they put spider tokens there for presence. Are they waiting one more turn for max value on Mega Ultra Chicken, or can they do it for 8? Can they burst down the 18 for Awkward Foyer? Keep in mind Soaring Web. Quivering Web's also really nice, if the answer is no. Let's see. Play Mega Ultra Chicken for 8. That's 9. Egg Cluster moves Guma in for 12, 13. Don't get help from the Lurker. 13 out of 18. Fist of Fate, we could destroy a Spider Token for net 3. That's, what, 16? Ultimate Divine Beast would be worth 4, maybe? Instead. Then we have Indigo Disciple, I guess. Can we instead do Dense Biozone? Is that's not a great idea. I think we want to lose Dense Biozone. We want to lose Dense Biozone, but still have presence there, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. I'm not sure how we do that, but I'm not sure how we would accomplish everything we want to accomplish, but I'm actually not terribly concerned about the prospect of trying to do both. Like if we can save Quivering Web, like maybe we even just hold off one more turn, get a full value Mega Ultra Chicken. Can they score Abandonment with just their minion play? This would be 8 for 11. The other alternative is they do Dense Biozone, but I don't want to give them so many feature power counters. Yeah, I think just defend Dense Biozone. They could move that Spider token over for a second one, and Guma replaces it. Play Octos? Play Octos and play Quivering Web? I think they can do better than that. Spider token with Egg Cluster. Guma places a Spider token. I think we do want to at least use our plays. Doing Web Prey doesn't really make sense. Something to consider is that we're basically letting them move whichever one of the minions they want. So that might be an argument for spacing things out, playing another web, maybe playing Octos? No, I don't think we want extra presence. We can bury Lurker somewhere, bury him on Opulent Foyer. Don't have another Disciple, unfortunately. What are we doing with our minion play? I guess it would just be Octos. Put Octos. I guess they're not likely to break the ninja base since they're so far behind on points. So if we play Octos, we can grab. Which web do we want? Chaos Web? Actually, Chaos Web's not a bad choice here. Yeah, do Chaos Web, and that messes up any double score potential. I can't rely on not getting the right coin flip with Chaos Web. Yeah. Okay, I think I like this. And then we obviously got Octo's web tokens, spider tokens. I think this is good. Cool. Draw two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got discard 2. We can get rid of recycling jelly if we would like. I don't know that we want to. Get rid of Sky God. I don't know if Sky God's actually doing that much. Well, it's certainly not doing anything if we discard it unless we reset our deck, which is not that unlikely, actually. Alright, we'll get rid of this. I don't think it's doing much. This game, just a whole play for only 2 power is not really what we're looking for right now. If we did Recycling Jelly, where would we put it? I'm not sure if we want to do that. I think we save Recycling Jelly for Executive Crimson Serpent. Like, I have a feeling that next turn we do Mega Ultra Chicken, and then the turn after we do something with Executive Crimson Serpent. Yeah. This is up? Yeah. Okay. So we'll get rid of just a Madness, I think. Okay. Sure. It's 3 Madness. Eventually we'll find the Golden Disciple. We just gotta make sure we use it to get rid of Madness before we reset our deck. Okay. This comes off. Are they gonna try and double score something like that? Scoring Dense Biozone is almost trivial. A single power counter would be enough. We could do a Merry Fellow to grab Tom Bombadil. Oh, we could do a Blessed Pylon. do Blessed Pylon, just grab whichever blessing we want, and then that is 2 power. Okay, so we would do this. This going with 2. Yeah, we can't kick off, we just don't have any removal. So now we get Blessing of Power, I think. I think that's just like unequivocally the best one. And then we've got Angel of Fate. Let's see. How big is Angel of Order? It's an 8. Yeah, Chaos Web does make it hard to rely on that. Like, we could theoretically score Abandoned Gunmen, although that's a VP deficit. It's a VP deficit when you can't kick them off. Yeah, that's a non-starter, I think. Score would be, what, 10 to 6? And we would get rid of all our stuff, and we would need to rely on Chaos Web not doing the thing that we don't want it to do. And that would give them another future power counter with Kuma. Ugh. Gross. I guess they're always getting at least 2 thanks to Guma, but if we don't move them, they get 3. Gross. They have built their web successfully this game. Well, I think Goldberry can return Fire, Sun, and Moon, play an extra modifier, or Rhyme. To buy their Reading Willow. Buy the Reading Willow would also be another way to generate power counters. Oh, maybe we can generate enough power counters with Buy the Reading Willow that we don't care about Chaos Web. That would be nice. It's too bad I can't play both. Oh, actually, hold on. If we don't do Blessed Pylon, we don't play Blessing of Power, what would happen instead? Okay, now we still have an action play. Now we would do Fatty Lumpkin, convert both moves into power counters. We could do, we could leave, what's it called now? Fire, Sun, and Moon. We could do Fatty Lumpkin, attempt 2 moves, gives us +4. Convert a move into power counter, convert power counter into +2. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for Osmond Foyer. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so now Angel of Order is a 12. That's nice. That gave White Fire, Sun, Moon, extra stasis counter, which is nice. So we don't actually need to use Goldberry necessarily. Let's see, Angel of Fate. Let's see, her 12. We need 21 over there. That seems difficult. His feet are faster, could clear everybody off. Although, we gotta keep Guma in mind, I guess. And Chaos Web. Ugh. Maybe we don't do that then. I mean, I don't know. Let's do Angel of Balance now. We'll draw this. And we'll forgo Busting of Balance, because Adol Merdol is just good. Okay, so Adol Merdol would make Angel of Order of 14. We can also attempt to move it with its own ability. Make it 14 like that. Okay. and that would be 19 over Opulent Foyer, potentially only 17. Okay, I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there for sure. Yeah. May as well just do Angel of Fate. We'll do. I guess looking at base deck's not gonna matter. Their deck probably doesn't matter a whole lot. We'll just look at our deck. Water, Wooden Hill, Law of Order. Oh, bottom deck, Law of Order. Oh, sure. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember how it's deck. And we'll leave this on top. Okay. And then if we do Hey Dole, Mary Dole, what's 16? Again, you have to assume Chaos Web is going to do the thing we don't want it to do. So that's 14 reliable power, plus 5, is 19 at 21. We need one more power counter. Goldberry can do that for us, right, I think? Or we can do it with Blessed Pylon. Yeah. Once we're done with the rhymes, we... Oh, this is kind of funny. If we sequence this correctly, no, I guess Blessed Pylon would undo. Blessed Pylon would undo whatever we do with Angel of Fate, so... So yeah, if we do that, shut this up. So what I'm thinking here is we do Blessed Pylon on Opulent Foyer to grab Blessing of Power. Where is... I could do Blessing of Order too. I think just Blessing of Power is better though. And then we play Angel of Fate. So this is 2. And then we do Angel of Fate. We give it +2 thanks to all of our stuff. Oh, we would need to return one of the rhymes first. I guess we're done with our moves, so Goldberry can return by the Rainbow to play Blessed Pylon. Yeah, Goldberry can return by the Rainbow to, by the Rainbow to play Blessed Pylon, because we're done with moves at this point. And that's all we need, right? Because you're 14, 12? Yes. Yes, 12 is all I need. Okay, so that's it. I don't even need to do Hey Dole, Mary Dole, which is great. They can save it. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I think that's good. We did minion play, action play, we did Goldberry. Yeah. That looks good to me. Okay, they're gonna do Dense Biozone, Angel of Order moves. We'll do Chaos Web, Flip Coin, Tails. Okay, well, we'll do that, I guess, but not like it matters a ton. Then I'll place a Spider Token on Dense Biozone with Guma. Alright, and then that's it, right? Yeah. Well, they can do... Maybe they do a His Feet Are Faster to move somebody to Abandoned Gunman. Make it more likely that they get the points from that, because otherwise they might score it themselves. Yeah, that's probably worth it, but they're not going to have any minions in place. They can't secure that later. Even with Fist of Fate, I think it would be better to at least make them use Fist of Fate. Yeah, I think that... Well, you also also have to balance that against giving them another future counter thanks to Guma. And Guma's putting in work now in this game. Did this, we would still move in somebody small, I think. Yes, still move somebody small in. I think that's worth. I think they at least have to try. Oh, okay. Without our help, we know they've got Mega Ultra Chicken for 10. Yeah, and then Fist of Fate to destroy their own spider for net 3. Oh, actually, no. Slowing Wave doesn't affect their turn. So yeah, just Mega Ultra Chicken by itself is enough to break. Which means no matter what they move, they're actually gonna get soloed. Okay, so don't even bother. Yeah, don't even bother. Okay. 4 here, 3 here. Dense Biozone gives them 3 future power counters. Which is a lot of future power counters. Okay, this all gets cleaned up. What's the next phase? Open Excavation. Interesting. And Upland Foyer scores. Again, same idea. If they wanted to stave off Abandoned Gun and a solo, they'd have to burn both his feet faster. I think they can make better use of it later, honestly. Although maybe... No, they actually can't move both of the angels away, because Guma could actually swing the base. Which is really funny, actually. Okay, they'll just leave it then. Like, Angel Order wouldn't be big enough. Yeah, no. Angel Order would not be big enough to score Abandoned Gunman, thanks to Chaos Web giving them -2. That's actually kind of funny. Okay, so yeah, just leave it. 3 here, 1 here. Okay. This all goes away. That block loops. Okay. And these guys crossing. Alright. Well. They've got some options. Well, they're playing Mega Ultra Chicken for 10 somewhere. Could they somehow score Apocalypse? No, they'll have to settle for Abandoned Gunman, I think. But maybe they can double score Open Excavation while they're at it. I mean, that seems hard. Just gonna do this. That's the regular minion play. I'm gonna do Quivering Web. Get a couple of spider tokens there at least. If they tried to do this, let's see, they got what, 6 madness? 7 madness. Weird. -3 points is nothing to scoff at. They're going to be really hunting for that last golden disciple to return to them. Let's see, they could use the 3 future counters, so that's 13. Indigo Disciple makes 16. I guess Crimson Disciple would actually be better. Discard Recycling Jelly. It's 13, this would be 17. Anything they can do for 3? 3 power? Oh, Octos would make it 18 with Recycling Jelly, and then Ultimate Divine Beast. Could have done Sky God instead, but I would prefer to save Ultimate Divine Beast for Executive Crimson Serpent, but I don't know, this seems pretty worth. This seems pretty worth. And it keeps all of this in play. Yeah, that seems pretty darn worth it. Let's see, Fist of Fate. Oh, maybe that would be a better way to do this. Okay, so we use all of these for 3 power counters. We do box Crimson Disciple, box Indigo Disciple, discard 2 cards and place that many power counters. We'll discard Recycling Jelly, which is going to get played, and we'll discard a Madness, I suppose. Okay, so mark Recycling Jelly. So we get 2 power counters. Octos places a spider token. Mega Ultra Chicken gets +2. And then we can box Fist of Fate, destroy the spider token, and get 4 -1 breakpoints, and that's Apolocalypse. And there's no better duel, so we don't get the extra action, but, you know, that's okay. Being up 12-7 is a pretty nice place to be, I think. It'll probably be, you know, 12-8, but I think that's fine. Like, they'll be in the driver's seat at that point, especially since I'll have Executive Crimson Serpent with Ultimate Divine Beast. And all of this setup right here. Okay. I think I'm good with that. Box Fist of Fate. Goodbye. Hello. Oh, they can actually save a future counter. Yeah, obviously they'll do that. Okay. Apolocalypse scores. No minions to move over with Peter Faster, so that's just a pretty clean 4 points on it. So Recycling Jelly goes away. Lustrian Swamp. Well, these guys can't use that at all. Okay. No Golden Disciple yet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm kind of giving up on getting rid of this madness, unfortunately. Yeah. Like, getting down to 5 madness would be nice, I guess. Would be nice. Yeah. Let's see what we can do. Okay. What are these guys doing now? Do they have? Oh, they've got a Miracle. I can draw a minion. Do I just grab back Goldberry so they don't have to get rid of Fire Sun and Moon? It's not a bad idea. Where are they going to put it? I guess nobody's using Lustrian Swamp. I guess they would. Can we break Open Excavation this turn? They grab a 3. Play it. Blessing of Power makes it a 5 with Fire, Sun, and Moon. If only Hadel Marydol could come first. We don't have any minions in play. If we did Tom Bombadil, he would get returned. No, I don't think you're breaking open excavation this turn. Okay, we're gonna do a Merry Fellow, grab Goldberry, just because we need our deck to have minions in it. We'll put her on Lustrian Swamp, I guess. We'll give her the power counter with Blessing of Power. You can return Fire, Sun, and Moon. Play Boots. Sure, I'll play Yellow Boots. We could do no, it has to be a modifier. Can't do Angelic Guidance. Okay, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They don't have any extra actions. They don't have any extra cards, period. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7 out of 1. Get rid of the bright blue jacket, maybe. Oh, I kind of. How many minions have we gone through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've only seen half of our minions. Well, I think I'll be fine without the bright blue jacket. Probably. Okay. Well, these guys are probably just going to Executive Crimson Serpent for the win, though. I assume so, at least. Because they're up by enough VP that their madness isn't going to matter. If they did this... yeah. We discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we do Ultimate Divine Beast. So he's got +2. And then we do the last feature count. Cool. Last 2 cards in hand are madness. Didn't even intend that, but I think it's funny. Okay. Lustrian Swamp Spores. Yeah, nothing these guys can do. So, game ends. They have 7 madness, so they lose 3 points. Final score is 12-9. Okay, so these guys are clawing back. There will be a game 4 where Tom Angels is going first. We'll see if these guys can keep it up and we can see a game 5. I like these decks, so let's see more of them. Alright, game number 4, we're using base deck number 4, and Tom's Angels are going first since they lost the last game. Let's get started. Alright, so only 1 minion in hand. Angel of Fate. We do have the Diogenes Club. It's actually funny, there are no minions of Creative Power 2 in either player's deck, so the only actual options are Monster Deck and Treasure Deck. It's good to keep in mind, I suppose. I guess something they could do is constantly reveal each other's hand by trying to play off the top of the other person's deck. That's fun. Let's see. Let's just play He is the Master to start. Draw 4, straight up. Yeah, that's going to give us a bunch of extra stuff. Okay, let's just do the Angel of Fate, maybe. Let's put him on the Diogenes Club, I guess? Yeah. Okay, so let's grab Log Fate. I guess we can play Blessing of Fate. Oh no, we already played an action, that's right. Alright, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. These guys, we can do Golden Disciple. Yeah, I like Golden Disciple to do Mega Ultra Chicken faster. And then we've got just a web. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do Golden Disciple. Put 3 stasis counters on Mega Ultra Chicken. It's nice that that got lined up. And then we'll just do a web instead of our normal minion play. Do slowing web on Diogenes. That's it. Cool. Alright. What are these guys doing? Let's see, I haven't really seen Blessing of Purity do much. Partly because it's not good. It will draw 1 card usually, especially since its associated angel plays extra actions. I think we have to intentionally not use all of our action plays. I think, what would we do if we didn't do that? We would do a Merry Fellow. Grab, not Old Man Willow, maybe Fatty Lumpkin. Probably Fatty Lumpkin. And then we would still play Angel Purity, I think. And put it on Sarpedon or something. Oh, we can use Angel Fate. I'll look at top 2 cards of the... Let's do Monster Deck. Okay, so we don't know what we'd be getting if we played a monster with Diogenes. Could do a Merry Fellow grab. Yeah, let's just do Fatty Lumpkin, like I was thinking. Okay, and we'll play him. Let's put him on Sarpedon. Or we could put him on Diogenes. Be prepared to move both of them. Yeah. Sure, maybe we can snatch Sarpedon more easily with just some movement. Alright, I think we'll have to discard something. Ooh, we got Barrow Weight. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. We got Fire, Sun, and Moon. We got Random. Okay, keep the rhymes. I'll just get rid of Law of Fate, I think. Yeah, this one doesn't do anything in this matchup, so. Okay. Remove a stasis counter, draw Madness. I don't think we've seen that one. Well, we might have, but like, rarely. Okay. So this is a 6 right now? Yes, a 6. I think we should be prepared to do a burst of some kind. Let's see. Play Quilava, play Summoning Lab. Yeah, we do Quilava on Sarpedon. Flip the coin. Tails. So play monster there. Bigfoot. They actually didn't know that Law of Fate had seen that, but or Angel of Fate had seen that, but you know. Alright. And then action, we'll just do Quivering Web somewhere. They could even do on Sarpedon. I don't know. I think Summoning Lab, because that's more important to defend. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Might be using Sacrificial Lamb next turn. Okay. And these guys, what are they doing? Quilava was annoying. Let's see. Let's just I think I'm trying too hard to make Blessing of Purity work. Let's just do the Angel of Purity and get some actions going. Yeah, I'll put it on Sarpedon. We'd be okay with pulling out Night of the Living Dead. But we draw a card instead. That's fine too. Okay, Blessing of Order is nice. Also Blessing of Fate. No, we could have played that first. Yeah, we could have played that first. And see if they've got Sacrificial Land coming. Sure. And then our other action would be, I think, Blessing of Order. Yeah. Alright. What's Angel of Order? Cool. Ryan Goldberry. Cool. Great. So. Alright. Draw another Madness. Yeah, it's the Ancient Duel Deities Madness. I guess the guy in the background doesn't make Ultra Chicken. Or whatever its real name is. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! We gotta move Palava. And I'll move her to Summoning Land. Move after they play on, what's it called? Sarpedon. Move it to Summoning Land, yeah. That's what we'll do. I think what we need to do is do Sacrificial Lamb and just use its ability. Yeah, since we don't have enough cards in hand for Executive Crimson Serpent. Alright, so draw a minion at the top of the deck. Okay, big blue boy. There's not power 3 less, so we cannot play it there. But that's okay. Okay. And then we draw 2. Yep. Okay. So Sarpedon is technically undefended right now, but I think it would be hard to make that work. Let's see. What if I try and go for Summoning Lab? I don't have any minions in the... Yeah, no. Let's see. Fatty Lumpkin could move the 2 of them. Blessing of Order would give them a power counter. Unfortunately, by playing there, they can move Quilava away, so can't count on that power. I don't think they can do it. No, I don't think they can. Maybe what we do is... let's do Angel of Fate. Look at our deck. Okay. You could do Barrelite. Grab Blessing of Power for this turn. And then, I guess, also play Blessing of Purity or something. Just get all the blessings going. Or you can do by Fire, Sun, and Moon. Along with Blessing of Power. That's not a bad idea. And then, yeah, let's leave both these on top. You could also do Hey Dole, Mary Dole to draw Blessing of Power and play it without using our first minion play. But I'm not convinced that we need to do that. I think we do want to play on Summoning Lab to cancel Quilava. Let's just do Barrowbite, not Angel of Order yet. Unfortunately, we don't have the movement to power counter Ryan, so we can't separate these two right now. I guess we could separate them if we played one of the 3s on the Diogenes Club. Let's play a monster at the top of the monster deck with Diogenes Club. Okay. Poltergeist isn't that what you want to see? You want to see Web Troll if you want to increase the breakpoint. Okay. We don't necessarily need to care about defending since we got his feet are faster. Let's see. Yellow boots. The yellow boots on Fatty Lumpkin. Not yet. I think we can pair that up with Angel of Order instead. Now let's just do Barrow White. Draw the 6. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we got a lot of choices. Okay, let's shuffle 5 cards in. 1, 2, honestly. Three, 4, yeah. Well, we can get Mary Fellow later. 5. So we got 2 action plays. We'll play Blessing of Power and Blessing of Balance. Even though we've used the things for both of them, like it's still fine. Or we could do our Vine, but Fire, Sun, and Moon. Maybe that's better than Blessing of Balance. Oh wow. Mega Ultra Chicken is also already primed to pop. That's probably going on Diogenes Club, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely going on Diogenes Club. Balava is just going to wreck us. Yeah, not much we can do about that, so let's just leave it. Oh, okay. We could move everybody to Sarpedon. Oh, actually, Quilava got canceled when we played Barroway. Where are they moving Quilava to? That would be before we move stuff. Yeah. Quilava got canceled. I guess they would move her to Diogenes anyway. And then we'll move everybody to Sarpedon. And Blessing of Order will kick in. Okay, we used you, we used you, we used you. Okay, so I think we're good. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I guess Mega Ultra Check can come down in Sarpedon would be 24 out of 22. I don't think there's a safe spot for all this. Maybe we just leave it on Diogenes. Like they would still have to do a little bit more work. Yeah. They would still have to do a little bit more work to break it, so. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave things like this. And draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Okay, and then this, let me draw a Madness. Okay, so they got a free, well, quote unquote free. It's their minion play for 10 power. How are they breaking a base like this? I guess it would just be Diogenes, and then they've got. Surely they haven't had. Oh yeah, they got recycling jelly for 4. Yeah, so at the very least they can do that. I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, they'll play Mega Ultra Chicken with the normal minion play. Then they'll play Recycling Jelly for +4. Okay, and you know, may as well reveal their hand with Diogenes while they're at it. And so what's happening here is we're playing a minion power 2 that's on top of their deck, but we know they don't have anything, so everything can get revealed, which by proxy reveals their hand, then their deck gets shuffled. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Diogenes quarters. We can do his feet are faster. Move somebody away. Yeah. We'll do that for sure. Angel of Fate. Maybe we can break Diogenes or something. Or alternatively, if we want to try something like that, we do Fatty Lumpkin instead. Move the 2 of them over to the Summoning Lab after this turn. Yeah, that sounds better. We got 4 and 2. And Slowing Lab goes away. Oh, Poltergeist. They get the treasure from Poltergeist, which is like, oh, it didn't shuffle the treasure deck. Still a crossbow. Okay, that could come in handy. Angel of Fate goes away. You're down. You're down. Cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll get rid of a madness, I guess. Okay. This comes off. I think we're soloing Summoning Lab this turn. Let's see, is there something we can do with Summoning Lab that's productive? No. Only one minion in the discard pile. Okay, well, Fatty Lumpkin can move the 2 of them over. Convert that to a power counter with Blessing of Order. Fire Sun and Moon converts it to +2. We could do Old Man Willow for another +2. Surely there's a better way we can do this though. Oh yeah, we've got Blessing of Power. Yeah, so if we just play Old Man Willow somewhere, then we can do Hey Dole, Mary Dole. Sure. Okay. Where do I want to put it? Shadow Palace? Yeah. Okay, so Blessing of Power, put a power counter on Old Man Willow, and he'll duplicate it, put a power counter on somebody else, which gets turned into +2. Yeah, Blessing of Fate's not gonna do anything. That's okay. We'll do Hey Dole, Mary Dole. Power counter gets turned into +2. Draw a card, play an action. We still have 2 action plays. I guess we could have done Blessing of Balance first. We haven't drawn any cards yet, right? Yeah. So if we did that first, we would still have an action play because of Angel of Purity. So then we would do that. The other His Feet are faster, huh? We could certainly use that to move somebody away. Okay. That was our minion play. 1 action. We still have 1 action play. What are we doing with it? Not a whole lot. We could just do his songs are stronger songs. For something. I guess we could do Angel of balance, or blessing of balance. Yeah, we'll just do these songs with stronger songs. And grab. Alright. Which one's by the Reading Willow? Movement to power counters, that's right. I mean, that with Angel of Order, that's not a bad idea. Sure. So this one gets 2 and 1, and then everybody, all the rhymes get 1. So it's going to get 3, the other one's going to get 2. Okay. Summoning lab scores, nothing these guys can do, right? Nope. That's just straight up 4 points. Okay. The Warcrafters will pull out the Marketplace deck. Cool. Okay. Alright. Oh, this goes away. Nora will be nice to potentially take out Old Man Willow, but I'm not sure. It would be nice. Okay, here's what we can do now. We can do Nora and Disease Web this turn. Where do we put Nora? Oh, we could use Warcrafters to get rid of our madness. I like that idea. Play Nora. We'll grab, I think, Slowing Web from our discard instead of Chaos Web from our deck. We'll use Warcrafters, bottom deck of Madness. Oh, okay, that's fine. Ooh, okay. Nice. Okay. And then, yeah, we'll play Diseased Web. Give Nora an energy. We won't use it yet, obviously. Then we'll corrode Old Man Willow. No ores to worry about? Yeah, no. Okay. I think that's it, right? Yeah. No, Musk. Nice. Okay, that'll help with getting rid of Old Man Willow as well. May not need to use Web Prey for it, which would be nice. I was assuming I don't power Old Man Willow up, obviously, but, you know. Okay. Let's see. We do Angel of Order on Warcrafters. Give it a power counter. And we can look at top card of the deck. Ultimate Divine Beast. Fun. That's good to know. Then, yeah, we'll move this. Let's see. Are we gonna get to draw a card soul? No, I don't think so. Are we going to quote unquote move it? We might, although I guess it's no point, no difference since we got Blessing of Order. So we do that, not do Blessing of Fate, or Blessing of Balance. I don't think we will. Just do Angelic Guidance. Get back somebody. Angel Fury, perhaps? Or Fat. Oh, I think we got enough movement. I think we can just do Angel Fury. Yeah. At this point. Unfortunately, Old Man Willow can't do anything about this. I mean, something we could do is move Angel of Order to here, and then we could do this, but that leaves 11 power on Shadow Palace. That's just not a good idea. Okay, we'll leave it here. Okay, we can't do Blessing Balance here because that's on your turn, not during your turn. Got Tom Bombadil, cool. Did they? Yeah, that was their 6 counters, good. Okay. Nothing for start of turn for them. So we can just do Mosque if we want to get rid of Old Man Willow, which might be good. I think we also need to have a plan to actually win some bases soon. We've got all of the dual deities. Like we've used Mega Ultra Chicken, we've got the other two. I don't think we're quite ready to go yet. Yeah, I think we'll just do Mosque. Put him on Sarpedon, flip the coin. Oop. Okay, heads, so they draw a card. Cool. They'll corrode Old Man Willow. Nora will use an energy to destroy him. Power 2 or less. And place 2 spider tokens there. So we've used this, and then we've got our action play. We'll do Slowing Web on Sarpedon. On Sarpedon or on War Correctors? We'll do War Correctors since Angel of Order can move. But maybe we should do Sarpedon to protect Mosque. Yeah, since they've got their rhymes out. Yeah. Did we want to use Blooded Burial as well? Get one of the disciples in our discard pile? Yeah, I think we might. Yeah, let's just go before Slowing Web. That would be after we play Mosque anyway. And then Disease Web can corrode Angel of Order as well. Or we can get Lurker in our discard pile. Actually, I kind of like that better. Yeah. Then I'll bury Lurker on Sarpedon. Unless we want to be going for a Shadow Palace instead. That might be safer. In case they can burst down Sarpedon. Okay. Ideally what can happen here is we can do one of the 10s with Ultimate Divine Beast, and Staff of Preservation can double score with it. That might be a little hard, but we'll see what happens. If we can use it to counterpunch and solo, that would also be good. Yeah, because this is a must-win game for them. These guys just need to win, and then they'll move on. These guys are open for game 5. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I want to keep the madness so we can potentially get rid of it with War Correctors. Crossbow is really nice just as a power action. Maybe get rid of 1 copy of Web Prey. It's very slow. Yeah. It is very slow. Okay. Stasis counters come off. We could try and go for Sarpedon. see, Angel of Balance. Boom. And we got Blessing of Power. By the Reading Will, it turns that into +2. I'm going to look at how much power we can output before we do the coin flip, because playing that Poltergeist messed up our knowledge from Angel of Fate. We don't know that Night of Living Dead's on top. Or if Night of Living Dead is on top. Okay, so we have Blessing of Power. We can do Angel of Order, quote unquote, move it, turn that into a power counter, turn that into +2 power. Oh, why don't we just go for Warcrafters instead? Because that, we can do the same things, we would just do Blessing of Order instead, and actually move it. Play Angel of Balance there. Yeah, then we have to worry about Sarpedon. Then we just need one more power counter from somewhere. Yeah, at the very least we have this. Let's see. Let's do Angel of Balance with the top card. Do we draw that, or do we bottom deck and draw something? We'll bottom deck and draw, and then Angel of Balance might help us with more sifting, or Blessing of Balance. Blessed Pylon. That's a +5 drop at some point, so no, we're not going to get rid of that. Yeah, we'll just do this. So we passed the thing for Angel of Balance. We can do a Blessing of Fate. Look at their top card. They've got Egg Plus. We also know they have Ultimate Divine Beast. Okay. Oh, do we want to do Warcrafters? It's a little too late, but I don't think they do. I don't think they do want to do that anyway. And then we'll just do this. And we'll place the power counter. Because I think we're going to do his feet are faster. Actually, if we're removing the other minion. We haven't done any ores, have we? Nope. That's a lowercase or. Okay. Okay. I think we got them. Yeah, we're gonna do his feet are faster, defend Shadow Palace, I think, because they're gearing up to burst that. Certainly looks like, at least. Yeah. Oh, I guess Nora should have gotten another energy when we played Slowing Web. How would they have used that? Oh, no, they couldn't have. Yeah. Okay. Did they draw the card? I don't think they did. Okay. Okay. And that's it. So we're going to do his feet are faster. Move Angel of Order. No, these guys don't have anything, right? No. So that's 6 and 4. Regen. Okay. Okay. And they draw 2. Okay. Do they uncover Lurker, or are they going to try and go for a big blue boy burst? Yeah, because they don't want to score Shadow Palace. I think they want to try and solo something. Which they might be able to do. Let's see if we uncovered Lurker. Let's see. It might be better to go for Riggy Gem, even though it's one less point. Because looking at the scores, like, unless this happens to be a 5-pointer, like, it's not gonna result in a whole lot. I guess for Sarpedon, something good there is that we would be at 10. We would be at 10, and Bigfoot is likely to drop its power if we get tails. So it would need to be a 4 monster to actually add to breakpoint. So we can kind of reliably try and do that for actually 22, right? Because we're gonna remember Solar Web is also increasing breakpoint. Let's see. Let's see. How would we do this? I definitely want to do something this turn. And it's just a question of what can we get away with. If we could somehow double score, let's say, Riggy Gen and Shadow Palace with Staff of Preservation. Oh, speaking of which, do we want to use... No, I don't think we want to use the staff on just Nora. How would we get enough power on Riggy Gen? Don't think we would. Don't think we can. Sarpedon is kind of the best bet. Let's see. Disease Web could corrode the lurker so that Mosk can move it in. Don't know why it's not working, but that would be 3 power. So that Mosk can move it in. Then we have Executive Crimson Serpent. The Big Blue Boy. We'd have to wait if we wanted to do anything more productive, which is not good. Are they gonna? They would probably be able to break Riggy Gen next turn if we don't, huh? That's not good. We could wait a turn so that we can. We could break Shadow Palace. Do Shadow Palace. That's just adding what, 13? No, it would be adding only be adding 10. So that's doable. Don't know. This would be 10 to 12. I mean, that's certainly better, even with Riggy Gen bearing down. I feel like they would need a plan to break Riggy Gen immediately afterward. I mean, that could be as simple as Big Blue Boy, Ultimate Divine Beast, and Staff of Preservation. And just put 12 there. force them to respond in some way. And they would have an empty board, so... Just wish we could get Mosque over there, but we can't. I'm very confident we can't. What would we destroy with Big Blue Boy? We would destroy all of the base modifiers, which, that's not great for Sarpedon. One, two, three. And then we need Ultimate Divine Beast so that he actually has enough power. It's 12 out of 15. Yeah. I think they have to take the swing. They have to play aggressive. And they have to play, not fast, but aggressive. Yeah. Okay. Shadow Palace scores. We're not going to do anything. No. So that's 2 here, and 4 here. Then we use Staff Preservation. Move Big Blue Boy. Mercury goes back to his corner. Spider tokens go to the supply. Okay. Silk Road would have been, I guess, okay. Yeah, they got rid of all their stuff, so, yeah. Okay, next turn, they can definitely do some damage. They could potentially even get a solo with Mosque. Like, they've got to put, well, no, that's not how that would work. But, okay. I guess they should see if they can do it, right? I don't know if they can. Angel of Purity would start with +2 from the Blessing. We used both of our Haydol and Maridols. Rule of Law. Blessed Pylon would be 12. Almost there. Can't quite. Wait, no, just tying is enough, right? Yeah, just tying is enough. Yeah, tying is all they need to do. Where's Blessing of Purity? There it is. Okay. And then that's a 12. Would these guys have? Well, like, I guess they would anticipate Bless. It's hard to say, right? If they instead went here, 16, then they would just do this here. And we'll see if it matters. Breakpoint would get blown out of the water no matter what monster gets played there. Would they have an action? Yes, they would just do second Blessed Pylon. Yes, so no matter where they put all their stuff, they would get blown out of the water. And without Big Blue Boy there, that's 21 out of 22. Okay, yeah, okay, so the 1 power from Big Blue Boy did matter, but I think they needed to take a swing. There, and just for ha-has. Okay. So that did sort of backfire, but again, they needed to take the swing. Yeah. But as it stands, they did this, and they did this, and this is 17. Yeah. Alright, that's game. 15 to 12. Yeah, I don't think there was anything these guys could have done, really. Alright. Once again, my favorite deck gets out as soon as it is possible to do. But I like Tom's Angels too. They're fun. They can do a lot of stuff. So I'm happy that they're moving on at least. Alright. I hope you enjoyed this episode, and I'll see you next time.